everybody? Welcome back to another episode. Tonight, guys, we have a very special episode. We're calling this episode the ZAAPco Show. Brandon, how are you, my friend? Welcome.
Hey, man. How you doing?
So, guys, we're going to go over everything that's happening, everything that's been happening. We're going to go over the Commando. We're going to go over the Emperor. We're going to go over everything that's been out. We have some drama. Okay, guys, we have some drama, some juicy drama at that.
I love gossip.
He's like, I love gossip. So it's gonna get juicy tonight. We got some screenshots of posts in a group regarding the King InArt, which obviously it came to me. Somebody sent it to me because I don't go in the groups looking for that stuff. So it's going to get very fun and very interesting, guys. Thank you guys for being here. Let's say hello to the chat real quickly before we get started, because there's a lot to talk about. And then obviously we're waiting on Mike as well. He'll be on later. So let's see who's in here real quickly. We got Cassandra in the house. Welcome, my friend. How are you? Thank you for being here.
Hey.
Welcome. Says, hey, Fabs, happy Saturday. It's been a great day. Went to Motor City. That's awesome. Thank you for being here, Cassandra. Where's Brad? I want to see Brad. Where's this Brad guy? Where's Brad's like, I'm not going tonight. We got Thomas Jones in the house. Welcome, my friend. How are you doing? I kind of hope Brandon shows up dressed in an Obi-Wan costume. That would be gold. That would be gold.
They don't make them in this size of sexiness.
We got Rob in the house. Welcome, Rob. I feel like I haven't talked to this guy in months. Rob, welcome. How you been, my friend? Thank you for being here. Look at you. We got Logan Wallace in the house. Welcome. How are you? This is a new name. Thank you for being here. Maybe he's one of your group members, no?
Yeah, actually. Yeah, that guy's kind of a rock star too. Logan? He was I always wanted to find out about I always wanted to figure out how to paint Fison bodies or how to tint them, because you don't paint a Fison body. Right. But he figured it out. He walked me through it, handheld me through the whole process. It's great.
Oh, that's awesome.
I'm about to do my first one here probably in I think I have some free time in the coming days, so we'll do it then.
Logan, if you want more business, there's a guy called Luch in the community. All he does is Fison body swaps. So what he does is he'll buy a Hot Toys figure. Let me take that back. What he does is he'll buy a Fison body and a head sculpt from a Hot Toys figure, and this is how he collects. But the thing is that he has an addiction to these bodies. Like, he can't just get the figure from Hot Toys and leave it alone. Nope. He has to body swap it for whatever reason, because he needs every single figure that he owns to do a full split. We got Nefty in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Another channel member in the house, representing the real ones. Thank you for being here. How about a magic trick? How about a magic trick? We got Bao in the house. How are you, my friend?
How you doing?
Yeah, guys, it's 35 of you guys in here already. Hit that like button if you don't mind, please. I appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. I know why you're all here, but
they're not. Why do you think they're all here, Fabs?
Oh, they're not here for me. Absolutely not here for me. We got.
You see, like, I got a haircut. Like, look at, I got the hard part and everything. Like, the beard's nice and straight.
Oh man. That's what she said. We have. We got Cage KS. Behold, render onto Caesar greatness this day of Saturday, I guess. Welcome. How are you? Nice to see you.
That's a man after my own heart right there.
I was gonna say, you know this name too, right?
No, I don't know him, but I like the way he talks.
I like the way he talks. Welcome. We have a new channel member. God,
hey, it's a new channel member.
How are you? Wait a minute. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for joining the channel. We have to speak. Do me a favor, when you can, message me on Instagram or Messenger, please. We have to talk. Because obviously I got to put you in, if obviously something you're interested in, we got to put you in the members chat as well. Cage says everything hurts and I'm dying. Glad for live stream. That is something cool. Thank you for being here. We got the door in the house. Welcome, my friend. How are you? Thank you for being here. Welcome.
I'm doing.
We have Chris in the house. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being
I'm doing.
My God, you guys are on fire. And here we go. We got Morris Mendoza in the house. Welcome. Look at this guy. I don't think I've ever seen him on here ever.
Dude, I like Morris.
I'm doing.
I know he's on my he follows me on my, he's always liking my stuff, so thank you for that. He always likes my posts, he always likes my reels, so that's how I know who he is, but he's never been on stream. But thank you for being here, my friend. I appreciate it. What were you gonna say, Brandon?
I was gonna say I know Morris. He went ahead and picked up a couple of I do these third-party Royal Guards for half. You want to drop $400 on a single Royal Guard? No way, man. I crank them out in twos for that price.
Ooh,
and he was he jumped on that, and man, he was so thrilled. Like, he has the kind of excitement that is just contagious. Like, when he's around you and he gets excited, you want to get excited too. You have no clue why. I like that. I like that though. I like a good energy.
No clue why. How is it not exciting collecting Star Wars? Are you crazy?
It's
crazy,
super
man?
exciting collecting Star Wars. I love Star Wars.
We got. So thank you for being here, Morris. I appreciate it, my friend. We got Chris. We got Ernesto. Welcome. How are you?
I'm doing.
Thank you for being here. You know Ernesto, right? He's been here.
I do. Yeah. I call him Jose.
Jose. Oh man.
I'm good friends with his cousin too, Jose B. That was terrible, right? Yeah, that was pretty terrible.
Jose B. We have who else is it? We got Joker J in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome.
Doing.
Just gonna take a second to remind everybody that a few days ago, Joker J said, "We're completely done with Star Wars for the whole year." And then, like, out of nowhere, it was as if the spirit of George Lucas heard him and said, "You know what? We're gonna drop 3 figs tomorrow."
The spirit of George Lucas said,
"How dare you!"
Oh, but we're not even anywhere near done yet with Star Wars. It's going on 3 weeks in a row of Star Wars announcements. Not only announcement, but releases too. Because everything's available pretty much. I feel like 95% of the figures that are out for what do you call it? For display are all, out to buy in the market. So it's crazy. Jerry, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here.
I'm doing.
And guys, we got a bunch of potential releases and announcements that I'm going to get into with Brandon a little bit as well, because it's going to get crazy. We can get the show going. You guys, relax, guys. Meanwhile,
what are they saying in the chat?
No. Chris said, I guess because we were, late.
You were late.
Well, actually, we weren't late. We're actually very early. We just decided to go on late.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm doing.
Being here. Happy Saturday, guys. Crush that like on the way. Yes, guys, please hit that like button if you don't mind. I appreciate it. 22 in here. It says smash that like button. Thank you, guys. My name is Morris, and I'm a 1/6 junkie. Wrong.
Wrong meeting.
No. Wait. Before we go any further.
Wrong.
The real 1/6 junkie is right here.
Oh, nice. I want to see him fight.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Oh, and Logan is a member too. Oh my God, that is awesome. Thank you, guys. That is insane. I had no idea this was even going on behind the scenes.
Bro, it's happening. It's happening.
That is incredible. Also, Logan, message me privately when you can, please. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Leo, another channel member in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here.
How you doing?
We have, let's see who else. God, you guys are on fire tonight. I'm not used to this. I think, see, I told you it's you. It ain't me.
It's me. Why is it me? Like, oh, wait, here, me. Gotta
Someone
keep it
pass the
tasteful.
popcorn. Caleb in the house. Welcome, my friend.
Doing.
Being here, you made it. Logan, welcome. Hey, Paul. Look at you guys. Look at you. Yes, welcome to the real ones is correct. I don't think you guys are going to be happier than being a member of this channel. You guys are going to
It's
see
true.
it.
I can confirm. If you become a channel member, you don't get happier at all. It's the peak of happiness.
You don't get happy. We got Carlos in the house. Welcome, my friend.
Charlie, my friend, Charlie Brigante, how you doing?
Nice to see you, my friend. Thank you, guys. What flavor juice? Chicken stock. We got Chris in the house. How are you? How are you, my friend? Welcome.
Doing.
I was not ready for that, man. I started wondering, I'm like, oh, apple juice, orange juice, grapefruit. I love it all. Oh, chicken broth. What are you doing to me?
Juicy. We got, let's see who else is in the house. We're all here. Absolutely. As always, we got Demetrio Terranova. Welcome.
Hey.
Doing.
Happy Saturday. Thank you for being here. Is that your friend? Brandon?
Yeah, buddy. They're all my friends. Everybody's my friend.
I was just gonna say every name that I don't recognize is here for you, which is 90%, which is 90% of the chat. Oh man. We got Nathan in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome.
Doing.
I know that guy for sure.
I was reading Nathan Hernandez, but in my head I'm going, why does Nathan Henderson's image look different? We got the Figure Alchemist in the house. Welcome. How are you?
Doing.
Here. Happy Saturday, guys. Let's see who else is in the house. My first 1-6 kill live stream. Look at that. High five. Well, we got a high five for you. Here we go. High five.
Was that InArt and Hot Toys? That looked like InArt and Hot Toys.
Oh my god. You got this, Brandon. Luch, where's Luch? Yeah, we're missing Luch. Big Lucci. Where is that? Did I miss it? Yeah, he's not here. I thought I missed him, but no. Nope, not here. Let's see who else is in the house. We got Michael in the house. Welcome. How are you? Nice to see Michael. It says here you're a new member. Are you a new member? Or is this bugging out? Michael. All right, let's celebrate because it looks like it says you're a new member. It says you're a new member, Michael. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. My God, Michael. We got Big Dog Pen in the house. Woo! Your turn.
Wow, that's a lot of shouts out there.
Go ahead. Do your Ric Flair.
Woo!
Doing.
I'm not very good at it.
Thank you.
We do need a woo off between me and him, though.
John Fabs in here for Brandon. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. Welcome. We got Anthony in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome.
Doing.
Thank you guys for being here. Guys, it's 45 of you guys didn't hit that like button if you don't mind, please. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. All of you bringing the A game B. Emmy Dyson in the house. Welcome, my friend. How are you?
Doing.
Nice to see you. Welcome back. He's been on break. Look at that beard. Did Brandon join the Mayans MC over the weekend? Oh my God, you guys.
Now I'm dreading the day. My mother-in-law, she had a little bit of trouble last year, but now she's getting up and she's walking around again. I told her if she can get all the way to the door and answer the door when I pull up, she gets to chop my beard off. So I'm enjoying these last days. She calls me every week and says, I got past the kitchen today. I got past the living room today. And I'm like, oh man, here we go. I'm gonna lose my beard.
We got Josh in the house. Welcome, my friend.
Doing.
Nice to see you. Welcome. You guys are on fire. This is insane. We got Jeff Jensen in the house. How are you? Welcome.
Doing.
How you doing? It's Jeff. I love Jeff. Jeff's great. He's Canadian. Be careful.
We got Brad in the house. He made it. How are you, Brad?
I'm doing.
Brad gets this one just because the regulars know why this is going for Brad.
Having an unnatural allegiance to losers is not like you.
I just spit all over my monitor. That was great.
Oh man, that's for you, Brad. Welcome. We got Luch. He made it. Luch.
I'm doing.
I was just trying to get you to link up with a Fison customizer. So you customize figures and he customizes Fison. So he's even more above you, more experienced, more advanced, Luch. Step up your game. Stop being a peasant.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Luch. This guy already starting. But we do have something coming for you, Brad, because obviously your king InArt is always involved in some messy mess. Okay, so we are going to get into it, obviously, but before. Oh man, we got 1,000 InArt collectors. This guy. We got Paul. Let's see. We got Uncarded in the house. How are you, my friend? He wants some watermelon. Oh my God, that's great. We got to say hello. We got to say hello before we
I'm doing.
Guys, there's 52 of you guys in here. Hit that like button if you don't mind, please, before you guys forget. Thank you all for being here and welcome. Who else is in the house? Let's see. My God, this chat is going crazy. We are nowhere near finished. Absolutely. This is just 3 weeks in a row. Okay. You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for.
What are you waiting for, Fabs?
I'm waiting for. Actually, I'm not gonna say it yet. I'll say it in a little bit. Let me finish because I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's see. Does Doe with Star Wars? Oh, he meant done with Star Wars. Blasphemy. Yeah, we're not done. Let's see. We got E. Williams Nichols. Welcome. How are you? Thank you for being here. Nice to see you.
I'm doing.
Brandon Gernandez is that guy's daddy. In case there's any question, it's Brandon Gernandez. It's his daddy.
Cheers, guys. Happy to be here. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Biggest night of Brandon's life, and you're late.
How dare you?
Oh man. Let's see who else is in here. And we're almost done. We're almost done, guys. Here we go. All right. A wizard is never late.
I like that.
A wizard sleeve. Say Hermoine, Fabs. Hermoine.
Oh my gosh.
Oh
my gosh.
No, guys.
No.
No, wait.
We're not letting that happen. Do it.
We're not letting that.
Fix it.
All right, I'm not gonna say it. Let's leave the illusion going. Okay, let's.
Fine.
He said fine.
Hermione.
Oh man. We are all junkies. That's correct, Bobo. That's what we're all here, waiting for that plastic shot.
Yeah, plastic shot. That's what we're going with.
Should I?
I know what you meant.
He said, "Should I bow?" Brad, unbelievable. Yep, look at that. Welcome, Michael. Thank you, my friend. We got Eric in the house. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here.
I'm doing.
Welcome. We have, let's see who else is in. My God, you guys are SJC in the house. Welcome, my friend. Nice to see you.
I'm doing.
Welcome. You guys are on fire. Shout out to Daniel for being prepared.
Hey, go back.
Go back.
That was about my beard. Go back.
Wait.
That was about my beard.
Oh,
There we go.
How do you
man.
How do you?
You know what?
How do you do classify beard, wizard, send, kung fu master, Norse god?
I'm going with wizard, and specifically because of what Morris said earlier. Like, a wizard is never late, nor is he early. He arrives precisely when he means to.
On time. Joker J says, shout out to Jennifer. Yeah, that guy. Yo, guys, when we get into this topic, please do yourselves a favor. Whenever you see the name that you're going to see pop up, okay, on that screenshot, please remove him from your life. The guy's useless. The guy's a miserable piece of shit. That guy sucks at life, okay? He just sucks at everything, okay?
Just a disclaimer.
You're involved. You're involved.
Fabs,
he
Fabs
agrees.
can have this one.
He agrees.
Hey, easy.
So
I don't need to start pissing people off.
So we're gonna that guy, and the reason why I'm so freely, so freely and comfortably speaking about this loser that way is because he has had, again, we don't know each other. I've never known this guy from a hole in a wall. I don't know who he is. I don't know what hole he lives in, but he talks about me like we've got an issue, like we got into an argument, like we got into a fight. Again, we've never exchanged words. He's been in my stream talking shit. He got removed. That's why he's never been on here ever again. But in the groups, because he knows that I'm not in the group and I'm not going to waste my time with a loser like him.
Tell us how you really feel.
Always talking shit about me. Always bringing my name up for no reason. So that's why I talk about this person that way. Because that's who he is. A low-life piece of shit. Okay? So, let's see. We got Axel in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome. How you
doing?
Let's see. What's going on, everybody? Beard goals. Nathan, now that I keep hitting it, it just keeps changing colors. Stop it. That's high incentive. Good on you, Brandon. You're kind of go Amish, keep the beard. I must have bad Mr. Cody. You guys. We got Jim in the house. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here. Let's see. We got Daniel Hogg in the house. Viewing your show real time. Thank you for being here. Welcome. To see you. This is the first time here. Welcome. We got Harold in the house. How are you doing? Skip me. Notice me. No, I didn't skip you. Thank you, my friend. Nice to see you. Welcome. Let's see who else. We got Thule in the house. My God, all the channel members are in the house. Welcome, my friend. Thank you. The channel members in the house tonight. Hit that like button, guys. Let's be real. We all know Fabs is secretly pre-ordering that. Oh my God.
I don't think so.
I think he's more likely he's out there ordering Hermione.
Yeah, I would order a dictionary before I order anything in our
order a dictionary.
Well, to learn how to pronounce Hermione. We got Rudy in the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Nice to see you.
How you doing?
We have, let's see, welcome. Just stopping by, drop a like and say Fabs. It's Hermione. There we go. Hermione, guys. It's not.
No, you're putting the emphasis in the wrong place.
You guys don't even collect Harry Potter. Don't even know how to say the word, the name, her name properly. Okay. It's Hermione. Okay. So it's not Hermione like you non-collectors have been saying for the past 2 weeks or the past week. It's Hermione. Okay. You're
Hermione.
welcome. Oh, please stop it. We got
Hit
Matt
me with
in
it.
the house. Welcome, my friend. Being here. We have that says they only announced one figure from Phantom Menace 2.0, so many more to come. Guys, you don't even know what's about to happen. And most likely, probably, I'm going to assume next week. Because we've gotten 2 weeks in a row. Fabs? Oh, we're going to get into it, Brandon. Don't go anywhere. Stay tuned, okay?
Stay tuned.
Oh, man. Let's see who else is in here before we get started with all the news. Is it both logical expected that Hot Toys MFG
manufacturing
to move the
All right.
genre summer falls heavy back to the Marvel 2 repaints, reissues, any trend prediction. Well, we're gonna get into some predictions. I don't know how hardcore. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't know how hardcore you want us to get with that, but we're gonna get into some potential announcements and most likely releases as well. But let's answer this, because this is probably the first real question we've gotten. Is it both logical? Expected the Hot Toys manufacturer to move off Star Wars genre this summer, fall, and move as heavy back into either Marvel or DC, even if they are 2.0s, repaints, reissues, any trend prediction. So here's what I'm going to assume. Star Wars has always been the least made out of everything. Okay? Star Wars has never been this mainstream with Hot Toys. Hot Toys has never been so balls deep with Star Wars, especially with the amounts of announces and releases simultaneously, which is what's going on right now. It's happened before as well with the 000 and all that stuff, right? So it's happening more often and with more product. Okay, now, does that mean that they're focusing on Star Wars now for a reason, and then all of a sudden, like you're mentioning, gonna focus on Marvel and DC? No, I don't think that's gonna happen. I think there's a reason why they're pumping out so many Star Wars figures now. Obviously, this is not going to continue the entire year of getting 9 figures, 10 figures, 15 figures in a month of strictly Star Wars. I don't think that's going to be a thing constantly going forward. I think they're using the fact that it's May the 4th, May month, right? And the May the 4th concept or this celebration. Is May. Right. So they're using the month of May for that reason. Again, that's just my assumption. We have never gotten this many Star Wars figures ever. Last year we got a few. The year before we got a couple. This is the first time we've ever been bombarded with so many limited pieces. So many ready to go pieces as well. That's very important as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah, shipping right out of the gate.
Right out of the gate. It's very important. It's a big deal because it's not something that, number one, that it ever happened. Okay? Like I tell you guys, I've been collecting since 2008, 2009, 2010. Never happened. This is new. So the fact that it's happening, and as much as it's happening, it already happened twice this month alone. Okay? Alone. So whatever the reason is, they're making money, right? But I also think that they're noticing that Marvel, because DC, it's not made anywhere near as Marvel at all. So I'm not even going to include DC. But Marvel, I feel like they're noticing that they're pumping out too much. It's sitting. And all of Marvel, anything, you could go on Sideshow and get for a discount right now. Anything. Right? So what I think, again, it's just an assumption. I don't know. I could be 100% wrong. Who knows? But what I think is happening is maybe just for the month, we have to wait, obviously, the rest of the year to be able to see what the reasoning was behind it. But I think that they could start slowing down on so much Marvel, be more picky about Marvel. We're always going to get Iron Man. We're always going to get mainstream stuff, right? But there's a lot of figures that may not be necessary, even though, again, it could be from a movie, it could be from a show, but Hot Toys has to make that money. So that's what I'm saying. It doesn't make sense for me to say that, because if there's another reason to make another Iron Man, they're going to make the Iron Man. If there's a reason for them to make another figure that's Marvel, they're going to make it because whatever reason, hoping to make money. So I'm just going to say that for the month of May, the only reason why this is happening, again, strictly Star Wars, is what we've been getting for the past 2 weeks, and it's going on to next week, guaranteed. Remember, we're supposed to be getting. I don't want to get into it yet, but we're getting Grievous, and we're getting more stuff that I'm gonna get into as well, at least potentially, right?
Bad with the predictions.
Oh man, and I haven't been too wrong. So that's why it's exciting for me to talk about that. It's Hermione. Much like the D in Django, the O is silent. There you go. You guys don't even know how to say it yourselves. Unreal. Thank you, Demetrio. Thank you for being a real Harry Potter fan. Unbelievable. Everybody's making fun of my Hermione. Meanwhile, everybody's pronouncing the L. Unbelievable. That is the most brutal pronunciation of Hermione I've ever heard. He said the most brutal.
He said it again, guys. Can we get the chat to just bully Fabs until he says it the right way?
It said like this: Her Heine.
Oh my goodness.
We got Daniel with the super chat. Oh my god, that's awesome. He says, from all the newbies in the Hot Toys world, discovered you cats a week ago. The great Frank. Oh, awesome. Nice. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. This is for you.
Yay.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, you.
No, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, seriously, you.
No, seriously, thank you, bro.
No, for real, you.
No, thank you.
Thank you, my friend. I really appreciate it. Guys, see, take notice. So we got Harold. Imagine. Harold says, almost even Star Wars. I kind of like that. This guy. Unbelievable. An amazing time for Star Wars. Absolutely. Absolutely. But again, it doesn't mean that we're not getting Marvel anymore. DC, we barely get as it is. You know what I mean? So that's not even a conversation. But Marvel is usually mostly Marvel, right? Then DC, and then Star Wars. That's what it used to be, at least. Now it's Marvel, Star Wars, and DC in that order. And at this moment, it's Star Wars, DC, and Marvel. You know, so it's crazy. Fabs, I have a question. Would Brandon's beard be considered artisan?
It's true. Artisan edition.
Oh man.
Hey, see, what I need is I need a couple braids. Somebody message my wife. Tell her I need braids.
Braids. You want to do a Kratos look?
More like Jack Sparrow.
Oh,
I mean, I've got the walk down. It's just kind of how to stumble through life.
By the way, that Deadpool Wolvie said 100, 200. Oh, I did hear. Oh, you did. You said it. I'm like, I did hear that. Thor, yes, it is artisan. Shadow Troopers inbound, the Mando armor. Yeah, I'm telling you, a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. A lot of stuff. May month. Yep, makes sense. Fairly new, December 23rd. It's crazy how big. Yeah, no, I'm telling you, it's crazy. And you got in at the craziest times. There was a time where they were like, what? 5 releases a year? Yeah, exactly. That was Hot Toys back then. Just about 5. Then it started getting more popular. Now it's, I feel like Hot Toys is a mainstream company, compared to what it used to be. Fabs is the Nostradamus of Hot Toys. I try. And that's why I like making the patterns. It doesn't mean I'm always right, but it's like, it's exciting to be like, what if I'm right? You know what I mean? So I always look for the Jose. How are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Good thing I refreshed. Imagine if I had it. Yes, guys, please hit that like button if you haven't yet. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for being here. All right, guys, so we're getting started. So first and foremost, okay, we're nothing but a world of infinite. Exactly. The problem is when people in the community talk about things and give their opinion on things that they know nothing about. Right? I've had people giving me opinions about items that I have in my hand, right? Physically touching, and they don't own. And they give me their opinions on it, telling me that I'm wrong about my opinion with the item that I have in my hand, but their opinion is right when they don't even own the product. So there's a lot of that in the community, and that's the problem. Everybody's an expert, It's all opinions at the end of the day, but everybody's an expert, and that's a problem, Especially when you have channels, you have channels that, get crazy amounts of viewers, right? And no idea what they're talking about. And it's all, it's all fun. It's all show, it's all opinions. And there's nothing wrong with it. But the problem is you got new collectors in the community that don't know better. They see a channel, they see a stream with over 100 people watching. What do they immediately assume, oh, this is the place to be because look at all these people here. They must be experienced. They must know what they're talking about. They must be this. Not true at all. Again, like you said, it's all opinion. A lot of them aren't anywhere near as experienced as other people in the community, you know, and you'll show up and you'll be told to buy InArt. You'll be told to buy this. You'll be told to buy Jazz Inc. You'll be told to buy all these things that it's becoming more and more obvious in the community that are not good choices to make. At the end of the day, it's your money. You're going to do whatever the hell you want to do with it, and nobody can tell you what to do with it. But people will influence your views on stuff, right? And because, again, you'll see a channel that has a bunch of followers, a bunch of viewers. So you automatically assume, whoa, they must know what they're talking about. And you'll go follow that crowd and end up getting screwed over. One way or another, it's going to happen. It's already happening. You have to understand that channels will link up with companies for their own benefit and push their products, as any partnership is supposed to be. But you have to understand that there's no integrity with these people in these channels, because they'll tell you to buy things that they know themselves are crap and garbage. And as a partner to their other partner, they have to push their product to you because that's the whole point. And when you get
go
ahead.
No, I was gonna say it kind of makes me think of the whole Justin's Toys Wonderland thing. Like, I don't know what the original was there, but
that's a perfect example.
Yeah, when Toys Wonderland started like not shipping and losing people's orders, not giving refunds and things like that, everybody started going to Justin, funny enough, because he was shilling for them so hard all the time. So I mean, I wasn't a part of the scene when all that, you know, got started, but I was definitely there when it ended.
Well, Justin's probably the biggest, you know, 1/6 sale channel out there. So anything you go on Google and type in Hot Toys, and the first channel that pops up is Justin. So that's how much the algorithm, you know, has him on top. That even on Google, he's the first channel. If you Google Hot Toys anything, he'll pop right up on a Google search. Okay, so that's what happens. So you'll fall for that because you're like, oh, this guy's the king. This guy, look at the followers, look at the views, he must be telling everybody the truth. And he was the one channel that linked up with a company that robbed a bunch of people. Obviously, you know, thank God some people are getting their stuff at this moment. Some people never got robbed. Mike being one of them. Jose in the chat right now has gotten every single thing, and he had like 40 pre-orders with them. He's been getting every single one. So it didn't happen to everybody. I'm going to make that very clear. But a lot of people didn't get their stuff. They were given the runaround. A lot of people, a few people at least, a couple people ended up going to Hong Kong to look for their stuff personally.
That was a wild story, man.
Well, that's how deep it got. Okay. And again, if we weren't having this conversation right now, you would see Justin Chan and be like, yo, this guy knows everything because he's the best. He's got the most following, he's got the most views, got the most, and he was the one who got everybody robbed, or most of the people scammed by that company. So that's where you guys got to be careful with who you follow, who you listen to, because everybody is very quick to throw you under the bus when it comes to buying product for their partners or the people they link up with or the people they stream with, because that's just what their job is. Nothing will be wrong with the product. Everything is perfect with the product. Miraculously, their product didn't have an issue while everybody else's product did. So this is what you got to be aware of. This is what you got to be mindful of and pay attention to, because it's happening. It's happening as we speak. So that's all I needed to say about that. 1/6 Star Wars Pimpazord. Haven't seen this guy. I want to tell you how long. This guy, the last time he was here was maybe 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago. Nice to see you again. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Just like the Obi-Wan and Man Gear drop, all these channels say they're not getting it is because it's just a bunch of reused parts, but then it said less than 30 minutes. That's another thing. The hypocrisy that you'll see in the community is mind-blowing. Mind-blowing. They'll talk about a product. Oh, it's crap. Oh, I don't like it. Oh, it's this. And then they'll buy it. Or they'll say the product's great. Oh, this is perfect. This is amazing. And then they won't buy it. So that's why you guys got to be very, very careful and do your research on your own, not following people around, because you will get one way or another, you will get hurt, whether it's taken advantage of, whether it's, your money missing, not getting a figure, something. If you follow people who are not in the community for the right things, everybody's in the community trying to make money off of the community, right? Which, again, there's nothing wrong with it, but you're going to have scumbags doing it and you're going to have normal people doing it, right? Not everybody's a scumbag in the community, right? But there is a lot of it. We just stated, the biggest channel in the community, scumbag. So that's what you guys got to be mindful of it and be careful with. Don't just disown them, though. That's not the point. It's not the point. The point is that he knew exactly what was going on from day one. I don't know if you were around for this, but when he was linked up with Toys Wonderland, suddenly he demonized Sideshow. Sideshow had never stolen a penny from anybody. Sideshow had never done anything wrong to anybody besides the delays that they obviously can't help because it's not coming from California. Their packaging is coming from everywhere else in the world but California, so they can't help the delays. And with the delays, they'll still give you a discount just to say we're sorry. So he started demonizing Sideshow. Oh, Sideshow's the worst company. It did this to me, and they did this to me, and they did that to me, and everybody ate it up. They swallowed it up. They stopped ordering from Sideshow. They started ordering from Toys Wonderland because he said so. And this happened. So it was all on purpose. It wasn't by mistake. Another thing, for those who say, oh, he didn't know. People were complaining when it started happening in his group. You know what he was doing? He was deleting comments and blocking people and removing people from the group, from his group.
Wow, I didn't know that.
Oh, yes. That was happening. And that's why when people were, when it was already too late and people started defending him with the fact, oh, he didn't know. So who was deleting and who was removing people from his group? When they were complaining that they never got anything, that they're getting the run around. This was happening from the beginning. So, you know what I mean? So that's why you guys got to be very, very careful with what you guys, with where you get stuff from and all that stuff. I just like what I like. I am a big Joker customizer, fell down that whole things that don't generally get made. Thomas says, I actually did get one figure, so now I'm down to this guy. You guys are insane. All right, so let's get started. So, as we know, we got 2,000 pieces of this guy. Okay, reuse head sculpt from the General Kenobi figure. They limited this one specifically because they had to reuse the head sculpt twice, obviously. Classic Hot Toys move. So my situation with this on the queue yesterday was I was able to get it, which was weird because, again, 2,000 pieces. The price wasn't bad. I think it was something like $260-something. Brandon, how did you do with this figure? Are you getting this figure? Did you even bother on the queue?
So I was in the queue an hour ahead of time, or an hour and a half, actually. When we got to the hour mark, the queue dropped, like the page crashed, and I started losing my mind an hour before it was supposed to go on sale. I came back 10 minutes before the hour. So, all right. Back in the just like every other lottery, I've been in on every lottery since they started that system. No dice. I pulled in at spot like 4,800. I had several other people who were queued up for me. All the accounts that I had on my system were all above like 4,000. I think I had one that was like 2,900. That one wound up going nowhere. It was really weird the way it worked out because about halfway through the queue, it started moving really quickly.
Yep.
So the other one had crashed out. The one on my phone wasn't advancing. The account that I was on that progressed through from 4,800, I actually got all the way to checkout with. It said 90%, and then bam, I popped. I got in, hit the pre-order button, checked all the boxes, hit pay, and then it popped up and said, "Oh, we're sorry, the dimensional portal doesn't exist," or whatever that nonsense is for the lost page. I said, "No!" Refreshed. sold out, wait list. And I'm like, I was angry. I was so mad because I was so excited about this figure. But it kind of worked out in my favor. I had a couple of buddies who were in queue for me, so now I've got 2 of them on the way. So I got banged on the lottery, but I am excited.
One for me, and one for you.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Well, what was her name again? Her mom.
So,
get out of here.
So all right. So that figure, no, not this one. Come on, man. So that was the one figure that I was able to get. So we were talking about this one now. So this figure, guys. So, like you said, crashing. The entire queue was crashing. Number one,
it was a lot worse on this one,
right? So 2,500 pieces. So if I was able to get the one for 2,000, why wouldn't I be able to get the one with 2,500? So what?
Yeah, it was really weird.
Right, it was very weird. So what does that say to me? Okay, number one, a lot of people got on the queue, didn't want the Obi-Wan figure. That's what I'm going to assume. Obviously, for some reason, this Commando was very popular. Everybody wanted this figure. This was not even a big figure, big deal figure to me whatsoever. Yeah, it's a different looking trooper, but again, it wasn't something that. But because of the fact that it was limited, obviously, I had to go for it, right? Well, I didn't get it. I checked out 3 times, fully checked out 3 times. Every time I hit buy, complete purchase or whatever. It would bring me back to your cart is empty. 3 times it did that to me when checking out 3 times. And I was like,
I had the same experience.
I was like, what the hell's going on, man? And after that, as I said, waitlist, I was like, you know what? It is what it is. So then I went on toysforkiddos.com. Shout out to toysforkiddos.com. And 400 and change for this trooper now. I am not paying 400 and change for a trooper. It's not happening. I already overpaid for the Umbra, which was at least, multiple helmets. It's more justifiable to me. But this plain thing for 400 and change, absolutely. And the one thing I really, really like is the light up function on the visor. And even with that, because I feel like this would be the first light up one, if I'm not mistaken. So, or at least one of the only ones that are light up helmeted. So that's why I was like, How did you feel about this figure? How did you do with this figure?
I had literally the same experience you had. I checked out, at least on the Obi-Wan. The Obi-Wan, I had 1 failed purchase, and it was pre-order status. This one, this queue was a lot bumpier than that one was. This one continually crashed the entire way. I went through the same thing though. I had three instances of being able to check out. Same thing. I didn't get in until like 10 minutes after I hit 90%. Wow. I figured it'd just be a little bit of trade bait. Not really thrilled about this one. Not really interested, but decent trade bait. So I was trying to get in, and yeah, same thing. Crash, and then it was pre-ordered. So, but that said, I mean, it's a lot of reused armor from Hunter. I think we were talking about that the other night.
Right. Yep.
I think I have seen people looking for the helmets, though. I know one guy hit me up out of the gate. He's like, any of these figures you get for parts, I need all the helmets. I need 3 more helmets. And I'm like, all right, I see what you're up to.
Question for you. Now, would limited pieces like these, is this something you're going to be able to get multiples of like that? I doubt it.
No. You will see. Yes, but with a lot of work and in the secondary market, like the Obi-Wan, for example, like that's why exclusive figures are difficult to part out, because I can't order those by the case. I have to wait in the same queue as you guys do. So so far as getting those and being able to part them out is not really a thing. And something like this, I would absolutely take a bath on. I couldn't see making any money on this one because I'd have to buy them secondary market. I would pay that secondary markup. And then, what do we have here? Probably 150, 175 for the helmet. The rest of it, I mean, the shoulder pads are nice and unique. The blaster will definitely sell, but the rest of it is just, it's kit bash fodder, and nobody's going to be paying top dollar for that. So it's one of those figures that really doesn't make sense when you start talking about parts, especially when the whole exclusive thing limits, how many you can get, because these are 1 per account. So.
So you had to be there, Fabs. You had to be there, Republic Commando. Yeah, no, I didn't watch the show. I haven't watched the show. I watched the first 2 episodes, and that was it of Clone Wars. Bad Batch was the first. The first episode. No,
Fabs, we gotta practice this shit or something,
Wait,
man.
Clone Wars was the first 2 episodes, and Bad Batch, I think it was the first and second episode as well.
Clone Wars, you got to power through like the first, I want to say the first
everybody
5 or 8
says,
episodes.
Everybody
But
says,
then it starts getting really engaging after that.
yep, everybody says that. Michael says, I paid it. Yeah, no, it doesn't. I can't justify. If it was like, again, the Umbra, 3 helmets,
Right.
you know, different paint application, fancy paint application at that, because that thing is gorgeous. You know, you got the two skirts, you got the pauldron. So to me, again, it's still a trooper, it's still a plastic piece, it's still reused panels, it's just paint and helmets. That's it. So at the end of the day, it's all crap, right? But I can justify paying, you know, almost 400, which is what I paid for the Umbra. Almost I think it was 360 something, if I'm not 340 something, whatever it was. But I feel like I'm getting value out of that because I get multiple things. This is it. That's it. When you're looking at the screen, that's the figure right there. This is all of it.
And you know what this is really for too?
What?
This is really for Bad Batch fans. I'm having a really difficult time choking down what they did here, because this is the Imperial Commando, not the Republic Commando, because that's what Republic Commando is what everybody wanted. You know, Scorch and you know the rest of you have Delta and all those guys. Like everybody wanted that bigger, bulkier kind of commando.
Yes.
But then you know we have Bad Batch, and like this is a straight Bad Batch figure. This is the Imperial Commando, and I don't know, man. I like it seems like a miss for me. Like I get like what Mike was saying the other night about how, you know, this is for people who are, you know, who are into the Imperial troopers and all that sort of thing. But I don't know, man. I feel like that bigger, bulkier look, it may not have been as easy to produce, but I feel like it would have gotten a much warmer reception than what we saw with this.
Yeah, so that was another thing. So again, I wouldn't know what they were talking about, but everybody started complaining. I guess, you know, the people who I assumed were fans, right? Because I didn't even know that there was a bigger trooper than this. So I did hear a lot of people talking about, oh, they're supposed to be bigger, they're supposed to be bulkier, blah, blah, blah. So again, I wouldn't know because I didn't know what they were talking about. And then it turns out this is actually something completely different than what everybody was talking about, because this is actually part of the show as well as the other ones. And Matt Plant says, funny how it seemed like everyone was trashing the Imperial Commando, but turns out, well, they're trashing it because they were most likely not able to get it. It was the most popular out of the 2, clearly. Okay. If somebody was able to get, me, right? If I was able to get something that was limited to 2,000, but I wasn't able to get something that was limited to 25, makes no sense. Again, it could be many variables too, right? Where did you land on the cube? Blah blah blah. It's so many different things, right? So you can't even say that's the only reason why. But it would make more sense, be more logical for me to be able to get the one that's at 2,500 pieces over the one that's at 2,000 pieces. So to me, that says Obi-Wan was not as popular, maybe because of the fact that they're reusing the head sculpt. You know, what were you going to say, Brandon?
I was just going to say that this queue, the queue for the Imperial Commando, crashed several times. Even Sideshow, the whole site actually went down for about 2 or 3 minutes. You know, where nobody could hit it at all. It was that big of a mess. So yeah, I feel like the demand was higher on this one. I don't know why though. It just doesn't strike me as a must-have. Like the Obi-Wan, you figure that was definitely a must-have. I mean, that was a deep storyline. It's a great design. I mean, yeah, people were disappointed with the reuse of the head sculpt, but get lost. You know what I mean? Like at the end of the day, we had a great figure in that one. Yeah,
great. He's the get lost. Ernesto says, "Hey Fabs, did you guys saw the message about a guy parked in a church parking lot?" No. What message?
I'm afraid to ask.
Yeah. What do you? I don't know. I didn't. I don't know what that's about. Tell us. Had this commando not been limited, it would have sat absolutely.
I think he's on the nose with that one.
100%. Why? Oh, it's plain. It's this. It's not, you know, it's too expensive for what it is. They would have justified everything. But on the other side of that coin, people do love troopers, so I can't say that 100%. You know what I mean? People, especially something like this, because it's new, it's different. This is the first time we get this type of helmeted trooper. You know what I mean? So that's, that changes everything. But I know where you're going with that because it's 100% true. If it would have been, I think if it would have been something different, absolutely would have sat. But because it's a trooper, again, people love troopers, people love army building troopers. Obviously, this is something that you were not going to be able to army build unless you got money like that. You're going to go spend, $500 on eBay, $600 on eBay, whatever they're going for on eBay, to do that, right? But absolutely, Tuli, I'm with you. It would have sat and sat and sat if it would have been something else. Yep. Jerry said the Commando was a shit show at the end, and it was a virtuous. Yeah, it was crazy. And it kept freezing, and then it kept speeding up and freezing, and you didn't know where you were, and no matter how much you refresh, it was still frozen. It was crazy nightmare.
And I'm just gonna say, after I posted about www.shitshow.com, everybody started copying me. Then all the shit show collectibles posts started happening. Like I made that trend. So
Collection Obsession, welcome.
I'm doing.
Happy Saturday. Thank you for being here. Long time. I was around number 5,100. My God, for Obi-Wan, and 17 for Commando Trooper. I had no problems checking out. No crashes. It just took 30, 40 minutes to get through. Oh my God. Wait, you got the ball?
That upsets me.
What?
That upsets me because I was totally 4780 or something like that. And I could not get in and get my purchase.
Well,
done.
I was going to say.
That really irritates me.
I forget who it was in the members chat. I think it was Nefty. If it was a Nefty, it could have been Anthony. One of you members, guys. I don't know if you guys remember when you said, I'm number blah, blah, blah. I'm not even going to bother. This goes to show that the number where you land doesn't matter. If he got 5,100 out of a 2,000 piece item and he was able to get it, what does that say?
It says that Sideshow hates me specifically. Me.
No,
I think they heard what I'm doing with their figs.
It says that there are people who will join the queue to see what the item is priced at, to see if they're going to get it. Once they see what it looks like in the cart, with the total, that's when they decide, do I get it or not? And then if they say, I don't want this, it's too expensive, I don't want it for whatever reason, guess what? The next one in line gets the chance. So even if it's number 2,000 and you're 2001, I'm not going to get it. Don't think you're not going to get it. Just wait until they tell you it's sold out. That's when you know you're not going to get it. Jose says, I'm so glad I managed to get both figures overseas. Yes, I overpaid at $450 shipped each. My God. Yeah, I would never. But it was worth it for me as they'll be way over that in time. Well, that is true. I feel like if that's how you're looking at it, right? It should go up, right? Naturally, just because it's limited. The problem is, what do you think people are going to pay for this a year from now, 2 years from now? I'm going to tell you right now, once the hype is done with these limited pieces, the only time you'll see anybody swarm anybody regarding these pieces is when somebody either puts it up for sale for a good price, or puts it up for trade for a good price. Who's going to be doing that? Unless they got multiples that they could do that with, you're not going to see these anywhere. You know what I mean? So that's the problem. For the Republic, hell yeah, more. Harold, I was around $1,200 for Obi-Wan, $32 for the Commandos. That's not bad. Till everyone was saying how this was too fat, too bulky. No, the opposite. They were saying the other ones, they were supposed to be more bulky. And it was way too thin. They had it, you got it backwards. They were complaining that it wasn't the right size, the right, whatever, blah, blah, blah. My God, the chat is on fire. Daniel says, sometime tonight we'll love a 30-second bio on your two cats. Brandalorian shared last week efforts with Script Time Disney. For example, binge lots of Hot Toys. What CHs? Hot Toys channels?
Channels.
You cats have good vibes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Well, I can tell you this. If you look at my channel, my very, very first live video tells you everything you need to do about me. Brandon, I don't know where you put your encyclopedia by yourself, but mine is mine's my first channel.
I think
I'll tell
Maybe
you.
we'll explore a little bit of that today, a little bit later. We'll see.
Oh
how it
no,
goes.
we will. What do you call it? We will, Daniel. We have to get into some. But any questions you have, throughout the stream, don't be shy. I just understand making troopers and clones exclusive and limited because that creates hype. That's all it is. And another thing, guys.
That's what I figured too.
Well, no, that's all it is. And you have to understand, okay? You have to understand that another reason why this is happening is to guarantee Sideshow making money, okay? That's a guarantee of, let's say the limited number from Hot Toys was 2,000, right? Obviously, I believe Hong Kong said it was 300. Toys for Kiddos mentions that Hong Kong only has 300, right? Let's say Hot Toys, Sideshow has 2,000, okay? Why is this happening? Just like I told you, after it happened the first time, I told you guys this was going to happen every time, and here we are. This is going to be the standard of Hot Toys releases. Why? Like I said, you're going to lock in Sideshow for sales. Now Sideshow is making money again. Are people going to be canceling? Absolutely. I could tell you they're going to be canceling a ton of figures less because these are limited now. So it's more appealing now. Not everybody has these now. These are not going to be in the bargain bin later on, right? So now Sideshow is making money. They're locking in sales. Again, doesn't mean that people aren't going to cancel. You're still going to have your cancellation here and there, but it's not going to be as much as a standard release that is going to be available a year down the line for half the price, especially knowing that Sideshow was giving 50% off, buy one, get one, 35% off, whatever deals to get rid of so much stock. Okay? Were they losing money? Who the hell knows? Have they been losing money? Absolutely. So they had to figure something out. Guarantee you that was a conversation with Hot Toys. Hey, is there a way that we got to figure something out? The resellers are killing us. Everybody's buying overseas because of delays, because of this, because of that. So we have to figure out a way to give us money, make us money exclusively without having to compete with resellers. So now, how does this work for Sideshow? You're getting them for retail. Whatever the retail is, that's the retail you're paying. Tax and shipping, but that's the retail. Like I said earlier, toysforkiddos.com. Whatever the retail was over there, I don't know. But right now, they're 400 plus. Okay? I am not paying for that. Right? So how does that benefit Sideshow? You went and tried to get it, right? The whole goal is to get it from Sideshow, right? So you don't have to overpay. So you went and tried to get those, one of those 2,000 pieces from Sideshow. Let's say you got it. Boom. Guess what? You didn't have to go on Toys for Kiddos to buy a Commando Trooper for 400 plus. So who made the money there? A reseller? Again, Toys for Kiddos is a retailer, not a reseller, but let's just call it a reseller. So who's making the money? A reseller or Sideshow? Sideshow. Now, if you didn't get it from Sideshow, then that's not their problem because guess what? They made the money regardless. So your extra, $300 for their figure, they don't need it because they already locked in their quota, which is all they cared about, which was whatever amount of figures they were given, whatever lot amount they were given, that's their profit. That's their money. So once they sell that amount, which is why we hit the wait list and we get the warning, completely sold out, 100% sold out. Sideshow's happy. Sideshow doesn't care about anything else after that because they locked in their profit. They locked in their money. Again, any cancellation after that doesn't matter because you're going to tell me that if you missed out on the queue, right, to get this Commando Trooper, and Sideshow sends you an email, hey, you got a chance. Here's a second chance at this. You're not going to jump on it and get it from there? Whether you overpaid for one overseas already, you better believe it. So they're never going to lose money on these limited figures because once that queue is done, it's done. It's done. And again, you can cancel it all you want. Somebody else will buy it. So that's how they're not losing money. What do you think of that, Brandon?
Man, I think you're onto something there. It really comes down to the level of hype that they drive with it. because I think that it's definitely fishy behavior. It's suspicious because we never used to see limited releases. We would get them, sure, but now we've had what? How many has it been? 1, 2, 3, 4 just this month. It's kind of it's kind of janky. Like we've talked in the past about how we expect that we're not going to see figures just sitting in inventory anymore.
Right.
But now we're getting to the point to where we're not seeing them sit in inventory anymore. They're selling out before, or at least going waitlist before they even land. So I feel like this is just kind of this is more the norm now, is that they're going to take figures. They don't know if they're going to perform or not, so they're only going to do limited runs, and then they're going to build hype by putting that exclusive label on it, and then it's off to the races.
That's it. So. Exactly. And I told you guys this was the new game from the moment it started. Number one, it was very big, right? It worked out for them immediately because everything sold out immediately. So it was a no-brainer to make that call, and here we are. This is going to be the new game. Anything movie related, not anything. Most of the stuff that's movie related, MMS stuff, is like, for example, Darth Sidious was the one figure out of these three that wasn't limited. Why? Right. It's an MMS, right? This is this would be a show figure. Is this an MMS or is this a TMS?
No, this is TMS.
This is a TMS, right? Yeah. So we may start seeing standard movie releases, whatever items we pre-ordered, that's what's going to be available. Obviously, you don't forget there's sites everywhere now. You don't have to be focused on Sideshow only, right? But if you're a Sideshow customer, then that's what you're going to be looking for, right? They're going to put up something for pre-order. Whether you pre-order or not, they're going to get whatever batch, amount that they need for those pre-orders. And then whatever's left is left, and that's it. That's why exactly what Brandon said. Everything's going up for waitlist immediately as soon as it's out on Sideshow, and even sometimes way before it's even released, it's already waitlisted on Sideshow. So they're trying to keep down as much stock as possible for that reason, so they don't have to sit on it and have to give it to us for 50% off, buy one get one free. Because again, are they losing money? Who knows? I know they have been losing money, which is another reason why they haven't been showing up at the Comic Cons. Right? The New York Comic Con they didn't show up to. Their San Diego Comic Con, which is literally in their own state, they didn't show up to.
Yeah.
So that says plenty, right? If you're a toy company, you're not showing up to the biggest conventions that they are in the U.S. What are you doing? And then you're doing.
Yeah, I think it definitely throws back to that conversation we were having a couple months ago about how. Just like you said, they had so much stuff in stock, and we see that based on what they decide to give away. Like anytime you look at when they do the what is that, the mix and match, where you get bigger discounts the more figures you buy, look at what they're giving away, because that'll tell you what they're heavy on in terms of stock. I mean, It's something that I do all the time. If I've got 15 Darth Vader helmets sitting, I mean, I'm giving stuff away because it takes up space. As much as I want to be able to sell it and get top dollar for it, I'll use it to close a deal just to get it out the door and to clear up space for more inventory. It's something. It's a conversation that I have, with my regulars, because I do offer, sometimes I'll offer payment plans or some kind of terms to go ahead and for my regulars, and they jump on it, and it helps me because whatever I'm selling, whatever I'm shipping out the door, clears up inventory space for something else. So, I mean, I'm a little fish in a rather large pond, but I can only imagine that the practice is the same through and through.
Right. Guys, it's 60 of you guys. Hit that like button if you don't mind, please. I appreciate it. Joker Jay, this is for you.
How dare you?
Just because he doesn't know how to say Hermione doesn't mean
Hermione. I don't even say it that bad. Unbelievable. Disrespectful. I said Hermione. Unreal. Hermione. Unbelievable. We got, let's see, Hal says, also is weird. I was in the queue. Yes, I got like 10 emails saying that go buy, and they're useless too. I don't know why they do that. Hype equals guarantee sellout. Well, that's exactly what they're doing. They're locking in their profit, period. It's that simple. They had to figure out a way, like I mentioned, that, to be able to make money. They were getting killed by all of the resellers, especially because of their delays. People wanted their figures that they've been waiting for forever. and you get an email saying, oh, your thing's going to be delayed. So people started saying, you know what? I really want this figure now. Let me buy it overseas. And it is what it is. People who do that are people who don't buy a lot of hot toys, because buying figures overseas, every figure overseas, you better be rich, because you're
Yeah,
over.
I reached out to somebody. I was going to hedge my bets because I have to have that Obi-Wan Kenobi. Like that's a pivotal piece for me. But I'd reached out, and the best price that I could get from one of the hawkers overseas was $420 for Kenobi. And I thought, if I have to pay it, I will. I don't want to, but if I have to, I will. And like I said, I had a couple buddies come through for me, so that worked out.
Yeah, no, that's good. Iron Man 85 and Iron Patriot will never sell. You know what's crazy? I have a spare Iron Patriot, Endgame Iron Patriot, and I want to get that repainted to the original War Machine color. So the gunmetal, the dark and light grays and and I've seen it done. It looks gorgeous, but I have to send it to China to get it painted. Nobody in the US paints this thing. I don't want to ship this figure to China. Risk, having it get lost in the mail, because it happens.
Yeah. You know what I was going to say too? And I don't know how far we got on that, because I remember we touched on that, recently, but I've got a partner who is excellent. Like, he is a rock star with an airbrush. So I don't know what's involved. I've never held that figure in my hand before.
Well, no, it's involved. That's what I'm saying.
It's a big deal.
It's a lot of stuff. It's a lot of gray. It's a lot of different tones of gray, and the figure has to be taken apart, to be honest. So that's what I mean, So that's why I want to do it with somebody who's experienced doing it. But I don't want to send it overseas. I don't want to do it. And they're charging. It's not even expensive. They're charging like $200. So it's not even the job. It's like, I don't want to risk.
Yeah, you don't want to take a chance on losing it. I get that.
Yeah, like, hell no, you know what I mean? But I want it repainted so bad, Collectors have been complaining that they want more limited. Exactly. This community is filled with people who are constantly asking for stuff that they will never buy, just to be talking shit in the groups. That's it. No, it's it's true.
I see a fair amount of that, but I don't know. It's easy to just kind of brush it off and keep moving on,
Well, no, that obviously that's what we do, but you see it. It's not like it's not happening, is my point. You know what I mean? They'll talk shit on figures that are released, and just because they're not interested in them, they'll make sure to go in a group and talk shit about the figure, put the figure down, talk about how bad it is, talk about how it's wrong, talk about all this stuff. Again, just to justify in their heads that they're not buying this figure. But then what does that do? It gets to other people. Oh, maybe he's right. Maybe, and it turns other people off as well. If you don't like something, keep it to yourself. I don't know why you need to go, bash it and make other people feel bad for liking something, because that happens too. People feel bad. Sideshow doesn't care if they sit in stock, they'll use it for warehouse finds down the road. No, I don't think that's on purpose, Thule. I think those warehouse finds are for real. You know what I mean? Because what are the chances of you getting a Joker, a mime Joker at that, from years ago as a warehouse find, just like that? Like, I don't think that's on purpose at all. You know what I mean? I don't think so. If they find stuff that's old, of course they're gonna get rid of it. But I don't think they're hiding pieces like on purpose. That there's no, and then to sell it for retail, no less. That was the worst part. If they were selling them for a markup, I'd be like, oh, it makes sense. They're saving them to make that. But again, it's not like they have pieces. It's one. So they're not gonna mark it up $300 to sell you one. Makes no sense. Daniel says, Sideshow Deals, I've viewed Hot Toys channels host videos from 2021, 2023. Talk about big discounts being only in Fig Hobby since December 2023 are literally bogus deals. So it happened last year. They were trying to get rid of, obviously, still to this day, as much as possible. That's why you're always getting discounts. That's why you're always getting, 35% off, 20% off. Like I said, buy one, get one. Again, this is all last year. Obviously, that must have helped out, because I don't know who didn't take advantage of that. right? I know a lot of people did. They were giving away the Iron Man hologram figure for like
and they gave away Captain
nothing.
Marvel too.
Yeah, for like nothing. You know, so it's not something that you should expect all the time, but because they were sitting on a lot, they had to do that. Again, can they do it again? Absolutely, right? But the thing is, you wait for a bigger discount. So you'll see, for example, 10% off today. Oh, 10%. They'll give us more later. Then 20%. Oh, they'll give us more later, so I'm not going to buy nothing now. So that's what happens. People wait for that bigger discount, but when is it coming? It's up to the person to figure out, all right, are they going to give me that discount? Are they going to give me that 50% off, buy one, get one free again? How long do I have to wait for it? Is it ever going to happen again? That's the tricky part, wondering if it's going to happen again. If it's not, that...
Uh-oh.
Wait, who's here? Who's here?
Dun, 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 dun. We got a comment covering his face. I'm not sure who it is exactly.
Hi, welcome.
Hey.
How are you? Nice to see you.
What up? What up?
What's going on? Let me see.
What up, fellas?
Let me see where I was because I got lost. Here we go.
Discounts.
Yeah. So that's what I think. So that's, it's always going to be, how bad you want the figure, how much you're willing to wait for the figure to get discounted for however much you want to get it for, right? That's the only thing that you're going to be waiting on. It's how big of a discount they're going to ever give you again, but they're always going to be giving you discounts because that's how they make money. They jack up their prices so much that they're able to give you 10%, 50%, and still make money. That's how they get you going. Axel says, Fab, you should definitely put deals out there to clear up your inventory. Everything I'm selling is already below retail, so I am not gonna go bankrupt because of a discount. Absolutely not. Collection obsession collectors want to have limited releases, not to be on the outside of the limit. That is true. That is very true. Everybody wants one. Mojo Z, welcome. Long time. Nice to see you. Welcome. He says, remember when a lot of content creators were telling us not to pre-order and wait for discount? Well, so it's a different world right now, right? I can't even blame that on anybody, because from the moment that we saw, right, at least for me, I'm going to speak for me, right? The moment I saw the queue and how successful it was and how, again, it sold, it gave Sideshow definite sales that were not going to be taken away, because if something's limited to a certain number and that not everybody's going to get one, okay, and you were able to get it on Sideshow and you got it on Sideshow, why would you want to go anywhere else? So that's how they get you, hoping, all right, let's try to get it from Sideshow. And if you don't get it, then that's up to you to get it elsewhere. But you can't really blame anybody for the new style for the new technique that Hot Toys decided to come out with to help out Sideshow with business. We can't hate on that, and we can't really, talk bad about it either. Yes, we all hate the queue system because obviously everybody wants what they want. We all hate not being able to get figures that we think that we may get, but we end up not getting, and then having to overpay. But as you can see, none of this has anything to do with us and our benefit. It has to do with Sideshow making money, and that's it. So do they care whether we get the figures? Absolutely not. That's why they're limiting them and labeling them a limited amount, because they know that with this certain amount that we're going to be selling at Sideshow, we're going to make plenty of profit. So that's why they don't need to keep anything in stock anymore. And that's why you're going to see these numbers. They could get a little higher. So far, Brandon or you, Mike, maybe let me know. What is the highest limited amount of figures that we've gotten for a limited release? Was it 2,500? Was it 3,000? Was it 4,000? If you guys remember, because I don't remember.
I can't even remember a time where they did this many.
Anybody in the chat, if you guys know, please let me know what is the highest number of limited figures that have been announced already. So we've gotten 1,200, we've gotten 1,500, we've gotten 2,000, we've gotten 2,500. But I want to know if you guys know what the most has been, because that's going to gauge a lot. If they start seeing that they could get people, you know, at a constant 2,000 or 2,500 or 3,000 and calling them limited, which is what Mike hates when they do, they're just going to keep making that money and playing with us by making us believe, oh, this is limited because it's only 3,000. Meanwhile, again, like Michael was says, 3,000 is not limited anything. So I think that's what they're going. They're going to keep raising their numbers and always try to keep it. You know, I feel like what they're doing now is teasing with the, all right, they started at least with the 1,200 or 1,500 or 1,000, whatever it was, with the Anakin. And then, as you can see, slowly they've been going up in production. We're up, like I said, we had these commandos at 2,500. I can't remember off the top of my head if we've gotten something more than that. But again, as Mike would say, 2,500 is not limited. It's limited because not everybody's getting one unless you overpay. So if you're going to overpay, that means they're still available. So they're not completely sold out. So it's all a game at the end of the day. Michael, what do you think?
Yep. Again, it's the new FOMO, right? That's they FOMO, I think, slowed down a little bit after the pandemic, and they had to figure out, you know, how do we keep this train going?
Yeah, exactly. And that's why I said, oh, there we go. 4,500. So the Joker. So how do we justify a Joker at 4,500? Well, number one, Heath Ledger Joker. That's number one. Iconic Joker. Right? Number two, probably, besides what I just said, probably one of the most popular Jokers in history besides Jack Nicholson. So the combination of the character, the combination of what was going on with InArt, you know, with their Joker, with, you know, the hype with this Joker now, with the whole competition thing. Again, the popularity of the character justifies a 4,500 you know, piece character. Not if 1,500 is not limited, how is 4,500 limited by any means? But this is my point. This could happen. This could start happening. Hot Toys and Sideshow could start creeping up their numbers to, instead of 1,500 or 2,500, 3,500, 4,000, 4,500. Oh, this is your standard number now, 4,500 limited. 4,500 limited is nothing out of, you know, made at 4,500 pieces is limited. Nothing. But because, again, it's all a game. It's all a mental game because of the FOMO. It's insane. Let's get out of this topic now, and we're going to get to the next topic, guys, which is this guy. So, again, this guy was not limited by any means. This was an MMS release. This was a movie release, Revenge of the Sith, I believe. Was it? Mm-hmm. Yes, Revenge of the Sith. So, Brandon, tell us about this figure.
It's a great figure. This is the outfit from the end when he duels with Yoda. Great figure. Super excited about this one. I love how they went ahead. They instead of giving us the shock, the electric, the force lightning like accessory that somehow is supposed to clip onto the hands and the fingers, they actually molded a set of hands with it. So this is going to be a heavy hitter. I'm looking forward to this one.
Ebby Dyson says, playing the long game pays off sometimes. I waited months for a good coupon and reward. Absolutely. And that's the thing. That's exactly why I said what I said. It comes down to how desperate you are to getting that figure. How fast do you want that figure? How long you're willing to wait for that figure. If it's something that you obviously want in your collection, but don't really care to have it at the moment, then wait. It's only going to be for your benefit. And especially if it's a figure that it's a movie related figure, because as you can see, all these Hot Toys exclusives are not movie releases. So the movie releases, as you can see, Revenge of the Sith, not a numbered release, most likely going to be available. Again, it's a big deal character, so who knows? But if this was a Marvel MMS, guaranteed it will be sitting down the line. Again, it could be because it's a movie, because a lot of people know that down the line, Marvel, for whatever reason, is sitting. So I think that's what's happening, you know. But waiting is not bad. It's just, are you okay with waiting? Are you willing to wait a year? How bad do you want that figure? So, you know, that's the game. Absolutely. Moore says, so where are feed pics?
Hey, I told everybody we were going to be raffling off feet picks, but now that Mike's here, we can get started with that.
Nightmare, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Being here. Hello there. Hopefully we see the plain white Imperial Commando, and it is not like this. So another thing that's a possibility, they will limit, you know, a certain amount of figures to create hype for future upcoming figures. That could also be a possibility, and I don't see why they wouldn't be doing it, you know, more often. Michael, how do you feel about this guy? Anything appealing, exciting at all, or no?
I mean, this was the best one of all the junk that they released. So,
oh, you think so? You like this one the best?
I mean, I like that. I like the head sculpt, right? I'm not a look at the brown robe doesn't do anything for me, to be honest. Like, I might futz around with that head sculpt and put it on my throned emperor. You know, like the emperor on the throne. That's all. Like, that's what I need. You know, I need an emperor on a throne, menacing, two royal guards flanking him. That's what I need. That's what I need. By the way, I saw your thing on Instagram, and with your one royal guard.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I have one royal guard.
One. On Instagram.
Why are we not doing royal guard in pairs, bro? Like,
on Instagram, emperor, one royal guard, one.
Guys,
all right, listen. Put Fabs down on the list for more guards.
Guys, do you guys have you guys ever watched my streams when people are proven wrong publicly?
Where was it? Was it hidden behind something?
This is why when
what was the one that you showed? You showed something with one royal guard in the back.
Wait, this is called Instagram. Okay, this is called, as you can see, Fabs figures. So this is my page. Okay. It's not hidden. It's right in the front. Okay, so it's not hidden. It's right in the front. Okay.
What did you just show on Instagram with one?
Mommy, Daddy, please stop fighting.
Show me the one royal guard pick now.
Where? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't take one with one.
There was a pick with one royal guard. I think it was maybe it was your Grievous display.
Oh,
is there a royal guard in your Grievous display?
Yeah, well, the royal guards that I have with my Grievous are these guards.
No, it was definitely the red one. It was definitely the it's in your my
Instagram. So cube. Which one are you talking about?
It's definitely a picture in your cube, in your IKEA cube.
Oh, I have these two. This is all I have. I don't have any more, and I don't have.
Scroll down. Let me see. You got no Star Wars? Where am I seeing that one? There it is. There it is. Oh, he's hidden. See how I'm seeing the one there? I'm like, he's got one.
How do you go to the video first without seeing this?
Yeah, I didn't see that.
You have to go through that.
Look, I ain't fingering through all your shit. I see the one.
All right, guys. So as you
can see, right here. I'm like, where's the other royal guard? Look right there. One. I'm like, what is that?
It's right there. It's behind. That's why.
Oh, it's just a bad video. Okay.
Yeah. It's a bad video. So, guys, here's a proof. Here's a perfect example. Before you come to me with false information and accusations, make sure you have the proof in hand, because this is what happens every time.
All right, you're a decent collector. You just suck at making videos.
You suck at making reels. So, all right, back to this guy.
But yeah, look at the head sculpt. The head sculpt's good. This is the best one of all the junk. Everything else is garbage. This. But again, you don't need them. I don't feel like I like the head sculpt. I like the menacing head sculpt, but I don't need the brown outfit.
It's like, Mike, we believed you. We believed in you. Total fail.
Well, guys, I saw the one.
Oh man, this is shit. I need another royal guy. He only has one.
Who's what? 1-6 Junkies got one Royal Guard.
Oh man, Mike, I got your back.
Thank you, Nifty.
Nothing. I'm like, Mike said, "What happened? What had happened was." Oh man, you guys. All right. So now, guys, so we're gonna get into this beauty that was just announced. Well, not announced, released. So we've been waiting for Mace forever, it feels like. He was delayed, I believe, as well. But here we are. So now, Brandon, let's go with you. Tell us everything about this figure. Do you think it looks good? You know, the likeness? Because I've got a couple of things to say, but you go, look at that. Like, I don't know about you guys, but I don't see him there whatsoever. But go ahead, Brandon.
You know, it doesn't bother me so much. A lot of people were talking about, oh, it doesn't even look like him. And I mean, like, I think that right there, that's a perfect example. I think it looks just like him.
Here,
I take no issues. Yeah, I take no issues at all with the figure. I'm super excited to be getting him as Mace Windu. I'm super excited that we're getting we're getting a purple lightsaber. You know what I mean? Like, those are going to be great parts. I've got my poor Mara Jade's been sitting over here holding a red lightsaber for the last month. So I'm looking forward to this figure all the way around. Like, if you look at it, the cut of his tunic is even more like what do you call that? The Edo era of samurai history. So there's definitely some throwbacks to that style too. You know, it's a great figure all the way around. I'm super looking forward to it.
Clinton, how are you, my friend? Welcome. Thank you for being here. Welcome. Michael, how do you feel about the figure? Are you getting like multiples of these, I think you said?
No, but no, this looks good. Looks good.
You think this looks good?
Yeah, I think it looks good too. I mean, I know I'm a bit of a fanboy when it comes to Star Wars, but
maybe because I just we've needed it. This is like I feel like this is like it's the guy from DC.
Cyborg?
Yep.
Oh, like it's a necessary must figure in the collection, no matter how it looks. I get it, because I'm gonna get it anyway.
For so long we've needed this. It's yeah.
No, so that makes sense 100%. I am getting it obviously either way, but the one thing is I don't think the likeness is there whatsoever.
It's on all their sculpts. There's something off. Like that. Like I want to talk about that Obi-Wan again, because I hate that Obi-Wan sculpt they re-released.
let me pull it up because it's
like
right
I
here.
can't believe they re-released that sculpt, because that sculpt is bad.
This one?
Yeah.
What don't you like about it?
I don't like. Look at. I feel like there's one good angle. I feel like it's the other way.
This one.
Looking at him from the left.
This one?
Not even that looks great. There's one shot. I was going through the pics. There was like one. Maybe that one on the right.
Yeah, this one. That's it. That's the only one that looks good.
Yep. Like,
because I tell you guys,
this
is what I tell you guys with the rolling eye system. Anytime you start messing with the eyes, that's when the poses and the angles start looking funky and weird. You know, that's why I never mess with the eyes on my figures. It's a cool feature to have, and obviously it'll make any pose that much better. But if you don't do it perfectly, it'll look funky and it'll look like he's cockeyed. It'll look like he's weird. So that's why I don't mess with them. What were you saying, Brandon?
I agree 100%. If you're going to if you're going to mess with the eyes, you have to be ready to put a lot of time into getting it just right. And it's not just like you can't just snap the head off and work on the eyes in hand. You know what I mean? Like, yes, but you've also got to you got to kind of case the head and hold it in the direction that you intend to be posing it. So you really almost have to have your pose down first. And when you have your pose down, then you pull the head off and you start adjusting the eyes. One thing that really, really irritates me about the eye system, and again, like I was singing its praises recently, but this is something that I spent a lot of time thinking about, is why don't we have a tool that can adjust both eyes on the same plane at the same time? Like, I feel like we need a Y-shaped tool so that way you can hit both of the eyes and you can move them simultaneously.
Did they
because
have
the biggest
that
problem that I feel like they did, right?
Yeah, well, I think on one of the earlier eyeball systems, there was
a double hook.
Yeah, it was wasn't it? Maybe am I wrong?
You know what it was? I remember now. I don't remember the fig, but it was you had one adjustment point and the two eyes were connected.
Yes,
I think so.
Is what it was.
You know what it was?
But we had the same tool.
That was the Jack Nicholson Joker has that. I believe the Batman as well has that. They used to be one control for both eyes. Now
Yeah,
they're doing
yeah.
each eye separately. Yep. And they give you
And so that's the part that really grinds my gears about the PERS eye system is that you can spend so much time getting it just right, and then you'll realize after you go ahead and you look at it from every angle that one of the eyes is slightly off, and that bothers me quite a bit.
So Mike, what do you think about the whole 2,000 piece thing? You didn't even bother getting this, right?
No.
How about the general?
The what?
The general, same head sculpt. The other guy?
What other guy? Oh, the trooper?
Well, the original figure that he used.
Oh no, I thought it would no. That's like that really that's what got me off the line completely was Obi-Wan. I thought it was horrible.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
I feel it was a big miss. The head sculpt.
So you
was
don't
a
so
miss.
you
I didn't get that Kenobi, that first Kenobi, let alone this one.
So now question. So let's forget the head sculpt. So you don't like the head sculpt. Now, what about if you were to display the figure like this? That doesn't
Well, look at again, there was a point in time where I was like going down like trying to build a Mandalorian guard type display, and so that could be like another random Mandalorian. So I like that, but I gave up on that. I quit that.
Nightmare says I was going to make a Kenobi Mandalorian, and now I don't need to.
So yeah, if
I've
it's a
got all the
random
parts.
Mando, you know what I mean? If it's just one random soldier in the Mando army and you got him in a display and it's a red variation, all right. But now what you got to pay up for that because this is exclusive, right? This is some kind of limited exclusive, right?
Yeah.
This one's 2,000 pieces. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, and I'm not going to pay $400 for a Mando that's going to sit 2 figures deep in my display.
And Erso says, Fabs, how do you feel of the Obi-Wan's different head sculpt connector? So I'm assuming you mean this one? Is that what he's talking about? I guess to be able to replace the helmet, you got a removable head with a permanent neck post, I believe. No,
I don't think so because if you look at the neck is flesh toned. So I think what this is
but
that
look,
they're
look, it's flesh tone, but look, there's a gap here. So
there is a gap.
Piece. That's what I'm saying. So I think you remove the top to put the helmet on and still leave some type of neck there. I'm assuming.
You know what though? Bring up the OWK, the show Obi-Wan, and see if because it's the same head sculpt. So if there's a seam or if there's a gap in the Obi-Wan head sculpt in the Obi-Wan Kenobi show Obi-Wan head sculpt, then we'll know that it's the same one.
Let's see. Wait, no. Why would it be the same one? They look completely different. Can't be the same one.
Oh, not that one. General Kenobi. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, that's why I was like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, no, my mistake.
Let me see.
So see if we can get any angles on that.
Yeah, right here. Same head sculpt. Same exact thing.
Okay.
So
then that's what it is. Then it's, I don't know that it's a permanent, but it's definitely a neck peg.
Well, so what it looks like it's going to happen is you're going to have to take the head sculpt off and put the helmet right on it. So same thing with this one. Same exact thing.
Yeah.
So that's exactly why they reused it because it's going to be the exact same thing.
You know what they do though? What they do, and you see this a lot in Boba Fett armored figures, is they have a cushioned neck, cushioned bucket.
Yes.
I call it a bucket adapter.
Yes.
So it goes on in place of the head, and it's just a foam cushion, and then you slide the bucket on top of it.
Dimitri said, I don't understand the hate. I think this looks just like episode 2 Sam. Yeah, but I don't think it's supposed to be. That's the problem. You know what I mean? This is not supposed to be from episode 2 Sam. You know? This is supposed to be Clone Wars. So it's not supposed to be, that.
Well, yeah, but the Clone Wars went through, I guess the Clone Wars kind of kicked off with episode 2. So I guess there's that.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't know the detail, but I'm just assuming that this is not from the episode 2 movie. This is from a show, even though obviously
the first Obi they did was a better sculpt.
Which first? The
one that came with the pedestal.
You know what? I've got one of those sitting right here, and I don't agree with that at all. There's something janky. Yeah, let me go grab it. There's something janky about it. I think it's got to do with the. I think it's got to do with the layout of the eyes or something.
I like that first one better.
This one, right?
Where's that? Episode 3, right?
Oh yeah, the only. Oh, you're talking about. Wait, you're talking about the original one, the very first one?
Isn't it the only other one? Is that?
No,
If you
I'm
there's
thinking.
no, there's that one that's coming.
Yeah,
But
this-
if you
No, I don't like that one. Don't like that one either.
so you like the first one,
The first one, the one with the it was the one that came with that pedestal.
right? So let me see. Images. Let me see. You're talking about this one?
Yep.
Yeah, this is the original one. So he looks perfect here.
Yeah, but that's the picture though. When you see him in life, it's there's just something about it. I
Look
can't
at that.
quite
Look
put
at
my
that.
finger on it.
Look at that.
Well, the color and the lighting on in the photo shoot, it's never gonna translate when you have it in hand,
Woohoo! Look at that.
But
Pull up the whole sideshow thing. I want to see this head sculpt so I can compare this sculpt to at least look at. We got to compare promo pics to promo pics. We just got to do that.
So what do you
they try to make these things look as good as they can in these stupid promo pics.
This is from season 5, episode 16. Lawless when Kenobi wears a Molder arms. Yep. Purse, I think, was discontinued due to the plastic breaking. Yep. Yeah, that's so they had to modify it because what would happen was if you play with it too much, it would break because it was kind of tight. So that's why having them together was not a good idea. It worked for as long as it did, but obviously, they made it better. All right. So
yeah,
our next guy. All right, so like I said, I don't like Mace's face, obviously, but we're getting him regardless because he's important. Now, Michael, we're gonna go with you because I know how you feel about 2.0s and this and that. So we saw that they were making the clear Bat Armory with the Batman and Bruce Wayne. Hot Toys decides to announce and show all of the new updates for that specific figure. Apparently. And according to these pictures, it looks like this is going to be the best Batman figure yet. Now, one thing that they made a big deal about with the DX19 was the stupid gloves. Okay? That they were going to be showing this and that this was newly developed and blah, 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 right? Now we get the updated one without that. Why? Like, why, if you're updating everything to be the best and to look the best and to be the most accurate, why would you not include, if this is something new for the DX19, why would you not include it for the new figure as well? Because now it doesn't look the same at all. Looks completely different than the DX19. So why do this? Because remember, the old Batman figures were all like this. This was only done for the DX19, if I'm not mistaken. So why would they go backwards? That's what I don't like. So Michael, tell us how you feel about the updates.
Go back. Because this is how I think everyone should be looking at it. You paid $400 for the figure on the right, and now do you want to pay another $400 to get that thing on the left?
Well, let's make sure.
No way.
Let's make sure.
No way. No, there's not that. Look, it's improved. It's not that much improved. For me to spend another $400 or whatever they're trying to sucker out of us for that.
570, not 400. and
570.
Well, remember it comes with
because it comes with the
right. So it's justifiable because of that, obviously, right? But my point is, what you were saying was, hold on, let me pull this up. So let me show. Here's the comparison. Go ahead.
Hot Toys making us buy the same shit over and over and over again. It's just
that is a slap in the face to do that. The DX19 should have been the last one to be made, and I can guarantee you this one here will not be the last one to be made either. But go ahead. How do you feel about all these updates?
Talking to me still?
Yeah.
No, I think I don't see it. I see the update. Like, don't get me wrong. I see that it's slightly improved. There's a new body, right? That you want to sell me on that one, but No
Well,
way. It's just
I don't
not. It's not there. You know what I mean? It's not. There's no way I would drop another $600. There's not.
Even for the Bat Armory, which is the main thing.
No, I even went when the Bat Armory when it came out the first time around. I actually went and got the third party one. It was 150. What was it? $160. I felt it was just as good.
I have the third party Bat Armory, and I got the Hot Toys Bat Armory. I don't have the Hot Toys display.
And how are they compared to those two? Like, what do you? The third
very,
party
very similar. Good. Well, very similar. That's why I ended up only using the third party one.
But yeah, I wouldn't be shocked if they were made at the same factory. Just they were, Hot Toys was making them from 9 to 5, and then the third party one was made from 6 to 10.
Look, this is what I was talking about, the gloves. So the DX19 didn't have it. This is what they updated. So this is supposed to be the new style. So I was wrong. The DX19 came with this. This was the new thing for the new figure. I thought it was the other way around.
What are you showing me? What
the glove, the glove. So as you can see, it says new. So what they did was they tucked in here on the glove. You know what I mean? They tucked it into the suit. So that's new. And obviously the style of the design of the glove is new as well. So that's why they're telling you new. Even here, the whole gauntlet is completely different. It's smaller, it's more sleek before than the X19. It looks a little bit bigger on here, and the design here is like a diamond shape. Here is more rounded. So very
not
small.
For 631.92. No.
Well,
no.
So exactly, very minor updates, very minor changes. But at the end of the day, it's going to be the new one. I can tell you the body's not going to be any different than the DX19. There's no reason for it to be. Right? They're not going to update anything body related. What they're updating is all the panels, the suit, the head sculpt, all that stuff that matters, right? Because the body, being different doesn't matter, because the DX19 body was perfectly fine for whatever articulation, whatever pose you needed him in, you were going to be able to pull it off with that body. So there's no reason for them to change it, but they have to tweak stuff. So going back to the actual picture. So
hey, wait.
What? Oh, wait. Michael, tell him, when did you order that? Look at him.
Oh, look at that.
Look at him. Do you shop at the Fab store?
I shop at the Fab store. I definitely do.
How gay is this? If you want to be gay like me, you go shop at the Fab store.
I'm starting to second guess the money I spend at the Fab store.
Yes, I got to ship yours too, guys.
Yeah, I know. Jeez.
If you guys are interested in some merch, look, we got the Mike Who Cares hat. We got the hoodies. We got the T-shirts. Let us know. Well, let me know.
Is he sick or what? Is this guy sick or what?
That's your slogan. So
yeah, but I'm not the one who printed it on a hat.
Brandon, tell us how you feel.
Man, I was just kind of pondering that myself. Let's go back a couple images to the comparison of his back. And, I was looking at this image and like, honestly, I have to look at the labels to figure out which one's which. Like, I'm not saying that one is definitively better than the other. I'm just saying that if I was a Batman collector, I mean, I suppose I would jump in on this. If I didn't already have the DX19, I would be excited about it and I would jump on it.
Right.
But I mean, I don't see a whole hell of a lot wrong with DX19, man. It's a great fig. I mean, like if you look at the neck, if you look at the protection of his neck there, you can see that there's more kind of like there's more of a three-dimensional feel to it. So I guess, there's added fine detail, but here's the deal, man. I'm not posing my Batman without a cape with his back facing me so I can check out. You know what I mean? So
right.
It's
but
at the end of the day though, and I'll just kind of close off with this, maybe this isn't for the mics out there. Maybe this isn't for the guys who already have the DX19. Maybe this is a re-release, okay, but it's for people, you get a shot at getting the Armory too. I mean, has the Armory been released before? I don't think so, right?
Not that one, never.
Yeah, so it's kind of like we're kind of getting into the realm of Iron Man. Iron Man has the Hall of Armors and all those things that you go ahead and, those add-ons, the gantries and so on. So it's like, if you're going to jump in, I mean, I could see pulling the figure out of this and selling it and getting top dollar for it just to recoup some of the cost of kitting your DX19 with the armory. But I mean, like, it's neat. The new update is definitely neat.
I was going to ask you, do you really think this is necessary after getting the DX19 literally a few months ago?
I think that the reason it's necessary is because they want to sell more armories. I think that if they had just released the armory, it wouldn't do as well. I think them throwing the figure in is kind of a game changer.
No,
you know what I mean?
That makes sense.
But again, for the guys out there like Mike and I went ahead and I'll tell you, there was a rush. As soon as DX19 went waitlist, people were bombing me with requests to try and find one for them. And I locked down a good 4 or 5 of them. And for those guys, I don't think any of these guys are hitting me up going, "Hey man, I need the new one with the armory," So I think it's just it's a second chance to score something that you missed out on. And I'm okay with that.
Well, one thing I could tell you is that Bat Armory was never made, so that's a must, right? If you have the original one, that's a must to have the second one. The one thing is, as you can see, Hot Toys is telling us, enhanced bat suit and cowl, detailing and refined body, accurate proportion. So
we did it right this time, guys. Buy it again.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. It's like the DX19 or the DX is supposed to be, the top notch, the best one. Right? I don't expect anything else after a DX19 or a DX figure unless there's a new movie, unless there's a new reason to make that character all over again after a DX version, right? So that's why I don't expect this constantly all the time. This is not a DX by any means, but my point is, if the DX is supposed to be the best, how can you come out with something even better after the DX? Not label it a DX when the DX is supposed to be the best, but now you come up with something.
Yeah, this is so not needed. I'm so mad that you are so complacent with this bullshit. This is such a waste of resources. They could have given us so much more stuff for the money that went into this nonsense.
That is true.
They just gave us that DX19. They just gave it to us. That's look at. Not even think about. Don't feel bad for me. All right, because I bought the one before that. The guys who just bought the DX19, and then they did this to those guys.
Yes.
Those guys got slapped in the nuts for this.
Yes.
That is bullshit.
Yes.
Bill Burr, that's who he reminds me of. I've been spending the last month thinking about who he reminds me of.
I'd be pissed.
This is Mike, guys.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
Mike gets lit. I love it. I gotta say.
Well, you know what? Because I wasn't gonna get lit, but then you're like, "Yeah, I don't see anything wrong with this," and it's just and then it's my blood boiling. And I'm like, "Oh my God, I got him. He's getting me. He's going.
Oh man,
get me going."
That is so funny.
We might have to shift gears and jump ahead, Fabs. Mike's gonna detonate.
Oh yeah, no. We're gonna speed it up a little bit. So all right. So now that we're done with the update, so like I said, we have some drama. We're gonna get into it very quickly, and then we're gonna get into the ZAAPco show. So first and foremost, before we get started with the drama,
you gotta show those pictures I sent you because you always rip on.
Wait, what pictures? What pictures?
On poor Juiced.
What pictures?
My Batcave update.
Hold on.
I sent him on Facebook.
Oh wait,
the video. I thought those screens look good. I don't know if you guys caught those. Well, look at if you didn't order.
I'll pull them up in a second, right before we finish it. So, before we start with the drama, guys, this is something I wanted to go over very quickly. So, Hot Toys, for those who know, released these images. They did a droid image. They did the dark side image. So, as you can see, and for those who watched that stream know what I predicted was coming, which was Dooku, Artisan, Kylo. This could be the 40th, the Return of the Jedi, Darth Vader.
You're right, the 40th Vader. You're right.
Right. So there could be, it could be that, and then obviously we got the Darth Maul announcement already for pre-order with the speeder, with the updated speeder, blah blah blah. But okay, this was also shown by Hot Toys. Now, I don't always match these up to the actual 1/6 scale figures because they're not always compatible. They don't always match up. But I'm gonna bring this up because it's a huge possibility at this point. Okay, so we're not done with Star Wars. Number one. Number two, we haven't gotten Grievous's announcement yet. We know he's coming from the tease that we got inside the Mace Windu box. Was it the Mace Windu box? Or was it the Obi-Wan box?
The teaser for Grievous was in Obi-Wan. General Kenobi. Was it General Kenobi?
Yeah, it had to be Obi-Wan. Yeah. So they showed Grievous's picture, General Grievous's picture in that insert of that box. Okay. So they were talking about how, it's only a statue, blah, blah, blah. It's no statue, number one. Hot Toys would never do that, put a picture of somebody else's statue on their stuff. Would never happen. So what I think is happening is this, okay? We got Sidious, okay, already, which was one of the teases from this time. Here it is. I'm going to show you guys. So this is the droids. We got BT1. We got 000. We got all these droids from this poster, right? Then we got, where's the other stuff that they showed? We got the dark side stuff. So they had shown all this stuff. We didn't know what was coming. So now we know that Darth Sidious from Revenge of the Sith was the reason why they teased this guy, which is from the Clone Wars, right? Starkiller Revan we got. Kylo Ren. There's no reason for Kylo Ren to be here unless, like I mentioned day one, when this was up, an artisan is coming, a limited artisan is coming. Kylo Ren is one of those figures, one of those characters that a lot of people didn't like because of the fact that they hated those sequels. It is what it is. The figure is coming 100%. Like I said, if you haven't watched that stream, please go watch it. So my point is this. I believe we're getting another Dooku, as you can see here. We're getting, obviously, Darth Sidious. It's already out. Savage. Huge, huge possibility, and I'm going to tell you why. As you can see here, we have Grievous. Grievous appears in the Clone Wars, which is why he's shown on the Obi-Wan box as the General Kenobi fighting Grievous. So we're going to get not one, but two General Grievous figures. We're going to get one from Clone Wars, which is probably the one that's going to be announced soon, right? Because we're getting a lot of Clone Wars stuff. We got the Obi Mandalorian. We got the Obi General. We have to get Grievous. So the Grievous is probably at some point next week. If they made Darth Maul, they redid Darth Maul, and they're pumping out things from Clone Wars, you're going to tell me that they're not going to do Savage for whatever reason? Especially the fact that they're teasing him here. So stay tuned for those. Here's Kylo again.
Of course. I mean, they just did 5 Darth Mauls. Why wouldn't they do a yellow one?
Exact. Thank you. That's my point.
Yeah.
Exactly. So
lazy, not easy, lazy.
Well, exactly. So that's another figure that's coming. Like I said, artisan, 100%. Period. End of story. It's a no-brainer. There's no reason for them not to make it. And again, you could hate the sequels all you want, but if they're gonna make a brand newly updated Kylo Ren, he looks badass. Whether you hate the movies or love the movies, he's a badass looking character at least. That helmet is a badass looking helmet as well. Obviously, if you're getting him artisan, you're not using the helmet. You can, but what would be the point of getting him artisan if you're going to put the helmet on? But that is also another figure that is on its way. And as you can see here, Darkside Anakin, for those who watched me when the original light side artisan Anakin was announced, what did I tell you guys that same day? You think this is the first and only? Absolutely not. We're getting Darkside Anakin artisan as well, and it looks like it's right here because they're teasing Darkside Anakin as well. Like I said, we're not anywhere near done with Star Wars at all. It's going to be next week. It's going to be week 3 of straight, constant, multiple announcements and releases of Star Wars figures. What were you saying, Brandon?
No, nothing. I'm riling up the chat right now, man. As far as getting more Star Wars figures goes, I'm all for it. I mean, at the end of the day, if I end the month of May completely broke, I'm fine as long as I have 10, 12 Star Wars figures on order that I won't see for 2 years. I'm good with it. Just give me more. I want all. Hit me with it. Give me all the Star Wars figs. I want them all.
All right, Brandon, I sent you the site. Michael, what do you think? Any possibility for any of those I mentioned or not?
Yeah, I think the Savage for sure, right? Look, they're gonna try to sell the goat hair to everybody, right, for $500. So
the goat hair.
That's gonna keep coming. Like that scam has been developed nicely.
Scam.
So how appealing is that to you? You know, the fact that we're getting a Savage or we're getting a Clone Wars. You know, like I said, another thing before I continue with you, Mike. So we're getting 2 General Grievuses. We're getting one from Clone Wars, most likely plastic, and the Revenge of the Sith one will most likely be diecast, or at least I'm hoping for it to be diecast. They're going to be different. Obviously, like I tell you guys all the time, the moment they print out a set of panels for any specific figure, and those panels could be reused, you bet your ass they're going to reuse them. So they're going to make Grievous for Clone Wars, guaranteed. And obviously,
they haven't released one Grievous, and you're predicting 2.
They've never released a C-3PO. How many do we have right now? Exactly.
C-3PO is
no. It's not. It's the same thing. C-3PO has no likeness permission, so you don't need anybody's permission. It's a droid, just like Grievous. Whose permission do you need to make him? Nobody. They're gonna make him from Clone Wars, and like I always tell you guys, because they're gonna make these panels and these molds, you better believe they're gonna get reused, repainted, and like I said, I hope that the figure from the movie is diecast. That's the only thing that I would be.
You're nuts. You're nuts.
I need to interrupt. I need to interrupt for just a second here because we got a lot of serious Grievous chat happening in the comments in the chat on YouTube. That's me. I'm dead serious. We're giving away 5 figures today when we move on to the next segment. You're only getting entered into the raffle if you type #ILoveFeetPics. So that's what that's all about. Dead serious. Get your hashtags out there so I can put you on the wheel. Fight.
There you go. Is that fight?
Fight? No double Grievous. Come on,
I'm telling you, guys.
And look we talked about this. Diecast, I feel, is going to be tough for that figure.
It's not.
Sideshow struggle.
It's not because they could do the whole frame in the midsection diecast. You know what I mean?
Look, I could see that, but I don't see them doing, like I said, every shoulder.
No. It won't be the whole figure. Absolutely not. But you're going to have.
I think they need to sturdy that base. I think they need to make the base of him a heavy internal so that they have something weighted.
Well, that's
on all those stupid arms.
Sideshow messed up, and theirs is all plastic. You know, theirs is complete plastic. But what Hot Toys has to do, which they always do. You know, we don't really have joint problems with Hot Toys figures. If we do, it's very, very, very rare, very, very, very minimal. But I think that they're obviously going to make the figure great. Look at K2SO, how they make those tall legs, those long legs figures, long-legged figures. So the only way that they're going to be able to pull off the diecast Grievous is by doing it like they did, like the K2SO, you know, having it feel like it's all metal, even if it's not. But
I don't need it. I don't. You feel like you need it. I don't need a diecast Grievous. I don't think that changes that figure for me.
It's not about needing it. The thing is, you know, I can guarantee you that the figure is going to look great regardless, if even in plastic.
Right, because their paint is second to none. That's correct.
Right. So there's going to be no need for a diecast. The thing is, if you don't make a diecast, if Hot Toys doesn't make a diecast, you're going to have 2 very, very similar figures, which happens all the time, so it's nothing new. But you're going to have two very similar figures, one labeled Clone Wars with minor differences and one labeled Revenge of the Sith with minor differences. So that's going to happen. It happens all the time. Again, look at K2SO and look at, what do they call them after? The what droid?
Enforcer.
The Enforcer droid. KX Enforcer droid. So same exact figure. One is weathered, one isn't. One is labeled one thing, one is labeled another. Same exact figure. So why wouldn't they do this with General Grievous? Of course it's coming. 100% is coming. And like I was gonna say, you heard it here first.
You heard it here first. Not happening.
He said not happening. Let's see. All right. So now.
Yep. Thule, just replying to the comments here. Thule, you gotta say it. You gotta type it out, or you don't get in the raffle.
Ed R.
Hashtag I love feet pics.
Legs should be die cast similar to IG-11. Yeah, same thing. Like I said, the K2SO, all that stuff. I've yet to get a die cast figure. I bet that's cool. No, the thing about die cast is the weight to the figure, right? So you'll get a figure and you'll take that out of the box and you feel that way. You're like, wow, this is sick. The weight alone changes your entire view on a figure.
Look at the War Machine, Logan. You got it. Where you probably get the biggest impact. I remember my biggest impact die cast was that War Machine Mark. What is it? 2, Fabs? What's the one with the big spinner cannon? The War Machine that was like the big heavy one that was super popular when it came out.
The Mark 1.
Is it the one? Okay.
The Mark 1.
That's the one to get. That die cast figure was so big and heavy, like that blew my socks off.
That's the biggest bulky from Iron Man 2. Yep, that's the best. That's the best figure.
And they re-released it, so that's
they re-released it straight reissue, labeled reissue. They made it twice, literally. Collection said, "What is the mystery? What is the mystery combination?" Oh, did you?
I don't know what that's about, man, but I want to know too.
Oh, you're doing that? I didn't know. All right, so now let's get into the drama real quick before we get into the ZAAPco Show, guys. Yeah, it's gonna get nuts, guys. It's gonna get fun. So
I've got 26 real quick. I've got 26 entries, and we've got 61 people watching the show. You guys have to type the hashtag if you want to get in on the giveaway.
But you have to understand. This is why you're going through what you're going through. A lot of people hate watch my channel because a lot of people talk shit and dislike me, right? So there's a lot of hate watching going on right now.
100%.
I love it.
It happens every stream.
100%. He's right.
So that's why you're not going to get 61 people on your giveaway, which is a shame.
Fine with it.
But that's what happens when you're a scumbag. You know what I mean? So we're gonna get into the what do you call it? All right. So first, let's get to the dark. Oh, so here it is. So this is what I was telling you guys about. So this is whoever this is, Cash Cartier saying, so Hot Toys' new General Grievous teaser is just a Photoshop of the new Sideshow Premium format Grievous statue. Hot Toys will never do that. That's a lie. This is a Clone Wars Grievous coming soon, like I said. And don't forget, we're getting a Revenge of the Sith one as well. So that's one thing I wanted to go over. Also, guys, for those who know InArt just announced their first, not the first, I believe it's their second double pack. Okay, their second double pack figure. So please make sure you get in line for them because it's coming soon. And also, the next thing that we want to get into is we got this going on. Okay.
What is that?
This is the new InArt. So we have next, guys, we got this topic, okay? So it looks like we have David Woon, okay? David Woon on 16 Kids Group says, okay, was watching an unboxing of The Mandalorian Obi-Wan exclusive by Mr. C Collection Ventures. When I noticed this nugget on the inside of the box. They literally slapped images of my figure I made from 2021 in their slipcase. Haha, I'm not even mad. This is just so surprising. Haha, I wasn't planning to get the figure at all, but I almost want it now because of this.
I don't get it.
This guy's saying that Hot Toys came in and took his photo pictures from here and here that he had made and put them right up here. As you can see, it's literally the same. They changed the color and they put them side by side in their thing. So he's saying they stole his stuff.
Oh, if this is his custom 1/6 figure?
I guess.
Yeah, D-Woon Customs actually does stellar work. He does a lot of really, really neat stuff. I'm not on that level. I'm not ready. I'm pretty sure his pricing is somewhere, depending on what it is, his pricing's pretty high, but I mean, you get what you pay for with that guy. So I'll tell you, I follow him on Instagram. I love all of his posts. All of his work is really great. I think I know where Fabs is going with this though, so I'll let him take it away.
Well, no, so you and I had a different conversation backstage, but now that I'm noticing what he's saying, I thought he had said that they had stolen the look of his figure. So I'm like, this guy doesn't this guy doesn't own a license to say Hot Toys stole my figure. So it has nothing to do with licensing, right? I thought that's what he meant. Oh, Hot Toys stole my custom. You don't own that Mandalorian figure to say that Hot Toys stole your custom. What they stole was his personal images on his Instagram, it looks like, to put on there.
On the insert, yeah, on the art print.
That is disrespectful as hell. That I would be upset about. That I would be like, yo, Hot Toys, what the hell? Give me the credit at least.
That's so funny, man, because just before the show, in fact, that was probably part of why Fabs and I were late getting the show started, is because we were going back and forth, and I'm like, no, dude, they totally stole his stuff. And he's going, he doesn't own anything. He doesn't own anything.
I'm thinking, he's thinking, oh, they stole the look of my figure that I customized to make their Obi. I'm like, it came from the Clone Wars, so you didn't invent the figure. So that's the conversation we were having. But now that I'm seeing what he's saying, he's not even complaining. He's just, mentioning and bringing up that they stole his images, and it looks like they did. So he ain't wrong. He ain't wrong.
I know, like it's exactly, those pictures in the background are exactly, I mean, they're just like his.
No, that not like his. It looks the same exact pose, the same exact movement, the same exact everything. And they can't even say like, he copied Hot Toys because they're from 2021. He's got the proof. So that's a little snakish on Hot Toys' part, to be honest. I thought it was I thought we were gonna have a different discussion just now. And that's kind of upsetting, because if it was me, I would be like, yo, what the hell? And again, nothing's gonna come out of this, because is he gonna sue Hot Toys? No. Right? Is Hot Toys gonna give him his credit? No. Hot Toys is a type of company that clearly, if they see something that they find that they could use, whether it's, if it's available for free and public on the internet, and it's not trademarked, it's not copyrighted, why wouldn't they use it? You know what I mean? I personally would never expect that from Hot Toys. You know what I mean? Because it's a little scummy to go steal from somebody else's, page, right? When you have all this manpower, and you got all these people, you got Jingle Bell, taking your pictures. Why not hire him to take you some cool pictures? You know what I mean? Why go steal from somebody else? So that I don't like. Brandon?
Yeah, I'm on board. I mean, I'm not going to get up in arms about it, because he's not up in arms. Like, he's not angry and pissed off about it. Exactly. So, I think he's actually handling it with quite a bit of grace. I would probably be a little bit more upset about it, because, I'll tell you, and we're going to get into this in the next segment, but like customs are a big deal. And even if you're not into that aspect of the hobby, like the people who do customs, they put a lot of time, a lot of effort, and a lot of love into their work. And then when you got guys like D-Woon, who also put together really bitchin' photographs of the work that they do, I mean, they definitely, I would have much rather seen Hot Toys reach out to them and go, hey, we'd like to go ahead and use some of your photos. Hey, what can we do? Like, can we send you a free figure, or just anything in a way of thank you? Because they're clearly his photos. And like I said, man, the figures for guys like D-Woon, they're not cheap. You see 16J does great work too, and those figures sell at $600, $700, $800 a pop.
Yes, he does. You know what I love about Jay's pictures?
Tell me
how he does the eyes on like rogues.
Oh,
that they look gorgeous.
Yeah, 16J is a whole other level, but those guys are all in the same tier. OSJ and D-Woon. There's a couple of other ones out there. John Walker Customs, I can think of off the top of my head, is another rock star. David Floyd does great work. Like, there are a lot of customizers out there who do absolutely amazing work. It's like, it's one thing, you know, when you put a fig together, like I'm guilty of this. I'll put together a fig, I'll take it apart, I'll paint the plates and everything else, and I get it about 80% of the way done, and I stick it on a shelf because I'm busy with something else. These guys are a whole other breed. They'll sit there and they'll absolutely analyze what they're doing to the nth degree, and then when they finish, when they put it all together and they slap it together, and it's just absolutely amazing. Definitely on par with Hot Toys. You know, so I get where he's coming from with that, but he's handling it way more graciously than I would have.
Exactly. That's my point. If a company that big, that's my point, came to my page and stole something from me, I would lose my mind. I would lose my mind. I'd be like, yo, what the hell? I did this, so you could go make millions off of my work? That would bother me. That would bother. And it's right what you're saying. Like he's not even complaining. He's just pointing it out. You know what I mean? I would be like, yo, what the hell? Cassandra, what is it that you want him to do, Brandon? You want the hashtag, or is that good?
It's hashtag I love feet pics. If you type hashtag I love feet pics, I'm going to pick out your comment and I'm putting you on the wheel. We've got 30 entries in the raffle so far. We are giving away 5 figures.
My God, guys, 5 figures. 5 figures. And Bobble says a Disney licensed product, Hot Toys going to have to settle with that kid if he pushes it. Well, here's the thing. This is why it wouldn't be a big deal. Okay. Again, it's public. It's public. They stole an image that was shared publicly.
Right? Of a third-party figure that he stole, that he made up of their property to begin with.
Right. Exactly.
Well, again, we're not getting into licensing and all that other stuff, because clearly, like, nothing that we do in terms of customs is going to be licensed. Nobody has permission to use people's assets.
Right.
But here, what we're getting at and what we're saying is, and what we're driving is that Hot Toys could have thrown him a bone rather than going ahead and peeling his images off, and because they're effectively taking credit. If nothing else, let's put the figure aside, let's put the design aside and everything else. Those were his pictures. He shot them. He watermarked them.
Hot Toys has been re-releasing, taking advantage of you guys, selling you on goat hair, and now you want him to send you a card to say, here, I want to use your pic?
You know what? Just any kind of note or any kind of recognition whatsoever would have been absolutely wonderful. Can you imagine if Hot Toys would have said, oh, and by the way, thanks to hashtag DWoon Customs for the great photos you supplied for us, or anything like that? It would totally blow them up.
Hot Toys,
you know what I mean? So I don't think it's too much to ask to go ahead and for somebody to say, by the way, we found these great pictures that we're using. So
Hot Toys is from China.
Oh, well.
How dare you?
Talking about what should happen, not that, you know, we're all going to choke it down anyways.
They will step over your dead body to copyright your stuff. Any day of the week.
He's not wrong.
Yikes.
Yikes.
Oh man, Mike. So Mike, if this was done to you, what would you do next?
But by Hot Toys?
Yeah, like say they stole your images. What would you do?
They're tickling my butt as they've raped me the past 3 months. What am I going to say? Please.
Oh my God. Thor, my friend, thank you. Have a good night. Happy Saturday. Thank you for being here. As always, we'll talk later.
Oh no, Thor can't leave already. He's on the raffle.
Thor, stay. Dimitri says D1 is top of the game. Look at his command. Look at his command degree. Also, he wasn't saying they stole it. He was actually quite well. No, that's what I realized. I thought that he was talking about Hot Toys stole my figure. I was like, wait a minute, who are you? But now I understand like what he's talking about, and that is very disrespectful. I would not be happy at all. I would.
In just a general sense, like if you put something out there on the internet, it's
exactly, and that's what I'm saying. If it's out publicly, anybody can take it. Now, if they're making money on this, then it's your job to, if it bothers you, take it to court and be like, yo, you use my stuff without permission. I took these images, but the problem is, how do you fight that? Is this copyrighted? Do you own this? Yeah, it's my picture. How do you go? You know what I mean? Like, I didn't even know where that would go. And
let me file my complaint at the Wuhan Institute of Virology.
Yeah, he's not lying.
At the Wuhan Institute of Virology. I thought you were going to go to Toys Wonderland.
Get in
warehouse.
line, sucker.
I thought he was
It
going to
came
say.
from Bat.
I thought he was going to say he was going to go to the Toys Wonderland warehouse to get it. We got a new channel. Oh my God, we got a new channel member. Jerry, my God, thank you, my friend. That is awesome. Wait a minute, we got to give him some love. Awesome, my friend. Thank you so much. That is great. We're up to 22, I believe. Holy crap, guys. Thank you, guys.
Looks like Fabs is buying dinner.
This is for you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, you.
No, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, seriously, you.
No, seriously, thank you, bro.
No, for real, you.
No, thank you.
Thank you, Jerry. I appreciate it. Thank you guys also for being here. There you go. Cassandra did it. Xian, did you add her already?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, cool.
Cassandra's on it.
All right. So next and final topic, more drama.
Spider-Man eyes. Sorry, Thor was laughing and he says, I'm going to stick around, but I just want to make sure if I win, it's not Spider-Man eyes again.
Spider-Man. No, that's mine. That's my giveaway.
Hey, look at that. We got another channel member.
Wait, no. He's putting down my giveaways.
How dare you?
All right. So now, guys, here real quickly, so we can get started.
2 more channel members.
Okay, so we have here. So here it is. So here it is. Booyah. Okay, so all right, let me get rid of this message quickly. Wait, what's going on? All right, here we go. All right, guys. So I get this screenshot. Okay, it's from Collector Base. I don't know whose group this is. I want to say this is Justin's group, if I'm not mistaken. Is it? Does anybody know?
Collector Base, I believe, is the new name for Justin's.
Right. Okay, that's what I thought. All right. So yeah, so it's Justin's group. So as you can see, David Sullivan says, "What's everyone's view on the Gandalf ring debacle?" Remember, for those who don't know, according to the shills in the community that follow InArt, InArt is the best company in the world. InArt is going to put Hot Toys out of business. InArt makes better product than Hot Toys. InArt makes better everything than Hot Toys. So let me put that out there first so you guys understand, okay, what goes on in the community for those who don't know. So it says, what's everyone's view on the Gandalf ring debacle? First image is of what people were receiving. The cheap knockoff looking ring is what later batches have received. Number one, you're supposed to be getting this shiny looking ring, okay? That was announced, teased, and shown and promoted in all of their pictures and all of their stuff. Okay. It looks like this is what they're sending out. Some garbage, just like the type of company that they are. Okay. So for those who are in the community, okay, promoting this company, saying that it's the best, saying that it's better than Hot Toys, saying that this is going to take over the 1/6 scale game, saying that Hot Toys is going out of business because InArt is better. Clearly, you don't know shit. You don't know what you're talking about. You don't know anything about anything. Hot Toys, this is, I believe, the second or third figure that is missing a bunch of stuff. The Joker base garbage that people were willing to buy other bases for this super expensive figure that they made. InArt overcharges you for every figure they make. Okay. Makes figures out of scale. Okay. So the company sucks. Overall, it's just garbage. But people attached to the company have to say that the company's the best, that the company's this. Why? So they could get their YouTuber batches to review figures and make that money off YouTube. That's why they kiss that ass. That's why they lick the balls, because you have to. When you attach yourself to a company, you have to pretend like they do no wrong, like they're the best, and you have to say it. Whether you believe it or not, you have to say it. And what do you have to do on top of that? You have to knock down the king. So who's the only company making figures right now? Hot Toys. So if you want to push some other company that came out of left field as a great company or better than anybody, obviously the only game in town is Hot Toys. So they have to bash Hot Toys, bring down Hot Toys, talk shit about Hot Toys to make InArt look good. Okay. For those who have seen Justin's video on the Superman during that convention, that little showcase that they had in Vegas, for those who know what that suit is supposed to look like, there is no shine to that suit. If you're talking accuracy, that Superman has no shine on that suit. If you haven't watched the video, please go watch Justin's video where he says, speaking on that Superman, oh, the shine on the suit looks great. If InArt is supposed to be the best and there's a shine on that suit, it's already inaccurate. So inaccuracy is not the best. Okay, so that's number one. So by him telling you this already at a showcase that the figure already looks great, being inaccurate tells you everything you need to know of what's coming. InArt hired Justin for this reason. They didn't care that he got people robbed, scammed by Toys Wonderland. All they cared about was making that money through him, because go watch his videos. What does he dislike and hate? When it's convenient, he dislikes and hates Hot Toys. When there's a figure that he's reviewing, what does he say? I like this better than, and again, I know this because it's sent to me. Not that I watch his videos, not that I care about anything he says, because he doesn't say anything interesting or anything truthful. So what would he do? He'll say, oh, I like this one better than Hot Toys. Why? For whatever reason, he needs to say that because he's working for that company. He will never say something, Hot Toys is better than something or some product that he's working with, because he doesn't work for Hot Toys. So Hot Toys doesn't care or give a shit about anything he says about their product, because they don't care about who he is. They don't need his work. They don't need him at all. So because he knows that, it's very easy to bash Hot Toys on his end. But I can guarantee you he will never talk badly about InArt because he's working for them. So get ready to get that shit pushed down your throat because it's already happening. Okay? So now, Michael, you knowing what's been going on with InArt.
No.
If you were overpaying, well, no, meaning like with the drama that with the releases and their figures being always messed up one way or another. There's always some drama with their stuff. So also knowing that they overcharge for their tiny out of scale figures. Okay, we're paying people are paying $400 and something for this Ron, $400 something for Hermione. I think it's 400.
You gotta stop that, man. You have to.
For Harry Potter. So they're overcharging for 6-inch figures, blaming it on God knows what. For those who don't know, they blamed WB for them overcharging for this Superman. Hot Toys makes the Superman at 200 and something because WB said we have to price yours at 400. That's why we're doing that. It's all bullshit. It's all lies. If you guys believe it all you want. There's no such thing. Hot Toys is a worldwide company, worldwide licensed company at that. How are they pricing their stuff at 200 and something? If InArt is so much better, how come they're charging so much more? Oh, well, maybe they're not making as much, so they need to price, jack up their prices a little bit for, to be able to make some money, because obviously they're not making 10,000 like Hot Toys. So you're not the best. It's that simple. So now that we got out of the way, Michael, go ahead.
He's like, he can't even handle the depth of what you just communicated.
No, this is his response right here. Oh, Michael, it came handy, huh?
Really, like this is like the best thing you bought me.
It's great. So, all right, Brandon.
I'm happy to get the sweatshirt with the bonus hat. Let me tell you,
Brandon. What do you think? How would you feel as
Man,
a getting this?
I gotta say, I'm looking at that shiny gold ring, and I'm looking what people got, and
it's crazy, right?
Yeah, I'm a little thrown for a loop on that one.
Rudy says, I just committed to another InArt, I have to look away. Unbelievable. I'm sending this hat and shirt back. When I heard Fabs talking InArt, I jumped on. Oh my God, this guy. Shine, what about the head popping off? Oh, wait, guys. Yeah. Also, another thing for those who don't know.
That was terrible.
For those who don't know,
you're extending the InArt segment, Joker.
No, well, no. Wait, for those who don't know,
the strands for the.
This is how high quality these figures are. That Justin was 8 feet away from the figure, and the head exploded by itself. Look at it again.
The strands for the.
That's not an InArt figure. Did you see how the head exploded right there? That was MODOK Mike in disguise.
I'm happy with my Asmus Gandalf. White and gray got both. Yeah, Asmus is good. They're not as good as InArt's head sculpts, but they are good. Oh my God, wait a minute. We got 2 new members. We got Daniel. Oh my God, I didn't even see this. Guys. Daniel, welcome, guys. Please message me privately when you get a chance, please. Oh, no way! Are you kidding me, guys? We're at like 25. Thank you guys so much for joining. This is for you guys. This is for you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, you.
No, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, seriously, you.
No, seriously, thank you, bro.
No, for real, you.
No, thank you.
And this guy also. No way.
Who's this guy?
Are you kidding me? No, there's no way. No way. That is awesome. Thank you so much, guys. All right, let me catch up real quickly, and then we continue with the rest of the show. Is that a 6? This guy.
Let me check my collection really quickly here. No, that's a lot. It would be a lot larger.
Yes, that's awesome. Thank you, guys. All right, so Brandon, if you were paying something like $400 for something like this, for a figure like this, to get, to be teased with this and get a Cheerio, how do you feel?
Bro, I'm finding a buyer for that figure instantly. And not because I don't like the figure, not because I'm mad about the ring, but just because I'm angry that they lied to me. Like, I'm out the door at that point. Like, honestly, if this is InArt, okay, I'm really kind of concerned about the Dune figure that I've got coming. So
that's what questions you. That's what makes you question everything, right? That makes you question, what do I expect now? Am I going to get missing parts? And then that's not only the problem. That's not the only problem. Another problem is how long until you get your replacement? That's another issue.
Yeah.
Because they made it very clear. If you don't order from us, you better trust whoever you order from, because they're the ones who have to deal with that. Do not message us or contact us to deal with issues that you got from, another retailer, or reseller, whatever. But can you imagine they don't even back their own product? They're telling you, if something goes wrong that we put together, you have to go deal with it somewhere else. That customer service alone is trash. Action Figure Academy says InArt is number 1 and Hot Toys is number 2.
I think we have a meme for that, don't we?
Oh no, it's coming. It's right here. Where'd it go? Right here.
Wrong.
And there's another one.
I don't think so.
This one, obviously, this is the best one. Yeah, so as you see here, I don't know if this is a joke. I'm hoping that you're being sarcastic, because if you really mean this, you don't know what you're talking about. InArt hasn't been around long enough to be anywhere near in the conversation. Okay. The reason why you know of InArt is because of the channels and because of the guy that works at InArt going on tour on every channel that he goes on to get the company off the ground, to try to get something. And it's always, what is it? It's always, I'll get back to you. We don't know yet. That's how they keep the company alive, by having these these streams constantly with the Q&A bullshit about InArt. No product. We're not fixing nothing. We're not making sure the quality checks are good. We're not, none of that. We're going to go on tour so you can ask us dumbass, bullshit ass questions that don't matter, but we need to stay relevant because our company sucks. That's all that's happening. So anytime you see Q&A with InArt and with John from InArt, don't waste your time. Don't waste your time because it's garbage. It's trash, all of it. So again, if you really feel this way, I feel sorry for you. You clearly don't know what you're talking about. You can love InArt product 100%. If you're spending your hard-earned money on that and you love it, nobody can say you're wrong for loving it. But saying that InArt is better than Hot Toys, you have no idea.
No one's allowed to type that again. Don't ever type that again on a Saturday night, guys. Never. Okay? If I see someone type that statement on a Saturday night, that's it.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We got another one. Rudy in the house, my friend. That is awesome. Guys, there's also 72 of you guys in here. Please hit that like button if you don't mind. Somebody please let me know the like count as well before we get started with the Zap Show. We're not going to start until we have at least 60 likes on the stream, please. Remember, there's at least 5 giveaways. So we're going to make sure you guys hit that like button before we get started. Let me see what you guys are saying before we continue.
Rudy. Ricky's in the channel now. He wants to see some skin. So this is for Ricky.
Ricky. Oh, Ricky, how are you? Welcome. Ricky. Rudy's now a member. Well, Rudy was a member, and then he I guess it expired, and then he was he's been working for 3 months straight. So now I guess he got his funds loaded back on his credit card. And now he was able
Just
to
put a man on blast, why don't you?
No, he knows. Has I really thank you. So again, anybody who says that is delusional, is stupid, is retarded, is mentally challenged, because logically it doesn't make sense.
I feel like those are all words that are going to demonetize the stream.
No, they're not. The figure, the company hasn't been around a year, maybe now a year. What, 3 figures out? The Joker's base sucks. Gandalf's hair apparently sucked. Missing everything. What was the other figure? The Pennywise. I own the Pennywise, B version Pennywise. Out of scale. Garbage body. Love the head sculpt. It was not worth what I paid at all. 700. What was it? Something like, I forget what it was, but it was stupid amount of money because of the wooden, the real wooden diorama base piece. What? The hell out of here. So that's how we're getting scammed with all these accessories that they add. Oh, real wood this. Look at that rock that they added to the Gandalf. Garbage. You want to say they're the best? That's up to you. You want to spend your money? That's up to you. But I can tell you this. The people talking shit in the community saying that InArt is better than Hot Toys, don't put their money where their mouth is. They don't own anything InArt. And if they do, they'll own maybe one figure. And, oh, this is the greatest thing I've ever owned. Yeah, clearly you don't know anything because you don't own enough Hot Toys to even say that. It looks like Gandalf is the best figure, at least, overall that they've made right now. And if that's the case, they can't even give you the full product because everybody's missing the rings. Everybody. I've been hearing about these rings for weeks already. And it's going to become more obvious now that the more people get these figures in hand, the more complaints you're going to see. This doesn't happen with Hot Toys. Ever. When have you ever gotten a figure and said, oh, man, I'm missing my hand. I'm missing my ring. I'm missing my pistol. I'm missing my gauntlet? Never. So that's why I don't put up with the stupidity with people talking about, oh, InArt's better. InArt's shit. Okay, that's what InArt is. So now, let's see. I'm just messing with you. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, if anybody believes that, and like I said, I don't know if you do, but if anybody believes that, completely wrong. Like, that doesn't even, it's not logical, right? It will never make sense. Can they get better? 100%.
15 minutes, Ricky. Thanks.
15.
Thanks.
You said 15 minutes. And then, right, so we got, here is more close-ups of that, right? Okay. Look at that. Look how garbage that is. Okay. Look at that. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Can you imagine being shown this and then given this? That's how much they respect you as a customer, that you think you're stupid, that you're going to be okay with this. The fact that they tease you with one thing and give you another with the bait and switch shows you everything you need to know about the company. For those who don't know and weren't watching me at the time, the red flag for me in this company was the moment that, I don't know, again, I don't know if whoever was around will remember, whoever wasn't, I'm about to tell you what happened. Their first figure that was announced, okay, by InArt was the Joker. It was the single, sculpted, double pack sculpted, double pack rooted. Those were the only options that they had. Their announcement was pre-order 3-day window only. So you only had a 3-day window to pre-order this Joker. After the 3-day window was over, what did they do? They left the pre-order window open indefinitely. So you could order this thing whenever. Okay? Because they noticed, hey, we're not getting the amount of figures, we're not getting the amount of pre-orders, we're not getting the amount of orders that we expected. So that right there alone showed me one thing, and one thing only, right? If you're a company that is coming into the hobby to be about the community, to make us good product, to make us valuable product, to give us value per product. An example, not even a licensed company, So-So Toys. Every single product by So-So Toys, again, a third-party company, we are getting better product from So-So Toys than we are from InArt. That's how crazy it is. Okay? More consistency with So-So Toys than InArt, right? So as a company, if you're going to come in as new, right? Logically, what do you want to do? Have the community like you. Have the community look for you. Have the community like your pricing, right? Because one thing is liking your product and another thing is liking your pricing. You can make a figure that is a figure that nobody has made before, right? And everybody's going to be, oh my God, nobody ever made it. I want it. But the moment you price it at a certain point, that's when you turn everybody off. Okay?
Joker says, hit that like for the love of God. We just broke 60. We just broke 60, Fab.
Well, we just broke 60. We had 72, and now we're down to 64. So that's what happens. But anyway, so that's my point, right? They come in with super high pricing, way higher pricing than Hot Toys has ever charged for anything, right? And all of a sudden, they're crowned better than Hot Toys. They're crowned, like, they haven't even made a dent in the community. They haven't made an impression in the community besides everything negative, at least to my end, which is, again, why I don't understand how people could, in their own heads, really think and believe that this is better than, could possibly better than Hot Toys. Never in a million years. So we got a stupid idiot comment here. Okay, so this guy, again, for those who don't know, this guy, again, has been talking shit about me for, I don't know this guy. I've never met this guy. I've never spoken to this guy. We've never exchanged words. He appeared on my channel. He's been kicked off my channel for being a scumbag, for talking shit. Again, I don't know him from a hole in the wall, but apparently he loves me for whatever reason. I don't know. So this is what he says, in that same comment, which is this one. I want to pull it up again. This one right here. No, not that one. This one right here. Right? Collector base, same thing. He's a comment under this post. He says, since I work for InArt, which he doesn't because he's a tool piece of shit, I can speak to this. Okay? Yeah, it's bad QC. Duh. I told you this from day one, idiot. And it's definitely an issue if people are receiving the one ring without the ring inscription. You're not even getting the proper ring. You're getting crap. People got bait and switch on the ring. And some people aren't even getting the ring. They're missing the ring. Okay? So if you do work for InArt, which everybody knows you don't, you suck at your job just like you suck at life. Okay? So also, this might also be happening due to constant feedback and pressure from people wanting us to get these out faster and to appease the people's unreasonable expectation and demands. Well, what unreasonable expectations and demands? Aren't you one of the people, one of the tool bags, idiot stupids who say that InArt is the best? So shouldn't the best be making product left and right like Hot Toys does, since Hot Toys is a peasant company, according to you idiots, all of you idiots, right? Hot Toys sucks. Hot Toys is garbage. Hot Toys doesn't know anything. They don't do anything, apparently. InArt is the new, is the hottest, is the hot shit. And so what's the problem now? Shouldn't the king be able to handle proper production, quality check properly? Is that too much to ask? Because Hot Toys is doing that with their eyes closed. So what are we talking about here? Is InArt the best, or are they the shit? Like, what is it? Because we're being bipolar here. We're not making any sense here. So is the king company InArt able to handle orders and quality check, or are they not? So how can you be the best when you can't even handle orders and handle to make sure that your product is complete? And it's not even about being complete. They're not even giving you the proper items that they tell you they're going to give you. How do you go from shiny gold, right, to a matte Cheerio that's not even painted properly, as you can see? It's not even perfectly round, as you can see. So what are we talking about here? So again, are they the best? Are they not the best? They can't handle business. What expectations are we not? What unreasonable expectations are we giving you? That we place an order, we want the figure out at a reasonable time, and not for YouTubers to get their figures, have time to sell them, have months in between to sell them before a single actual customer gets their figure in hand, while all the YouTubers already sold theirs. How does that make you feel as a customer? That they don't even give a shit about you wasting your money, but they're sending out YouTuber pieces for them to bait you into buying it for overpriced, whatever it is, overpriced amount. They got theirs ahead of time, and you're not going to get yours for months anyway. They sold theirs, and you're still waiting for yours, and you paid for yours full price out of pocket because you know they got some type of discount. They're not paying full price for any of that garbage because it's beneficial for them to get it first to shove it down your throats. And all of you people who follow these channels and follow these groups who don't know anything, and they're not there for your benefit at all whatsoever, you fall for all this crap, which is why everybody fell. Everybody who fell for the Justin thing fell for the Justin thing. Because you think that these guys, because of the size of the channels, because of whatever it is, that these guys have your best interest at heart. And clearly, you guys learned that they don't.
I'm sorry, man. The chat's getting out of control.
About what?
Nothing.
Just keep going.
All right. No, that was it. That's all I had to say. Wait, what am I reading? What am I reading?
Nothing. We have two channel members. Let's
Wait, what?
There's like 6 new channel members you missed.
No,
no. It's all good. We're not.
I finished my popcorn 2 hours ago. Do you see the damage? Oh. Oh my. Expectations they set. Exactly.
Right, so,
Thank you. He said.
All right. So, all right. What's next?
All right. So now, guys, please. They made me say I love Fear. I need the redemption. That does look bad. The whole preview. Yeah, it's a joke. It's a joke.
Okay,
all right.
Okay.
Now,
Yep. All right.
So now, guys, let's go. So now we are heading to Bow. So welcome to the ZAAPco Show, guys. Let's get started. So go ahead, Brandon. It's all you.
It's all me.
It's all you.
All right. Well, before we get started, let's give something away. Everybody's been waiting patiently. Let's give something away. Let me ask you about StreamYard. If I hit present, then can you share my screen or no?
That's what you'll be in control, but I'll be sharing it.
Okay. Let me there we go. Yeah, let's share that. Also share audio tab. No, we don't want to do that.
No, you don't want to do the audio.
Okay. Can you see it? Is it there? No? Yes?
Yeah,
Maybe?
are you not?
There we go. Okay.
What
All
the
right.
hell?
All right. Here, let me see. Yeah, this is what I've been doing for the last half hour while we were railing against InArt.
Guys, there's 68 of you
First,
guys in here. Hit that. Well, there's 70 of you guys here. Hit that like button. Remember that we're not starting until we're after, I think, what, 60, 65?
it was 60. Nice try.
Okay, so
yeah, so here we go. So anybody, last chance, we'll give you 10 seconds to type hashtag I love feet pics to get in on the raffle. We've got 33 entries so far. You got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 1.5, 1 3/4. All right. First up, enter bay, shack, numbered. Oh, wait, you can't see. You can't see if I'm presenting, right? Can you see? Oh, yeah, you can. All right, cool. Okay, cool. All right. Enter bay shack. This is number, I don't know, but it's definitely numbered. All right, look him up. You'll love him. And if you don't, you'll get a mint for him, I guess. Let's spin. What do? I just click, right?
Yep.
It's exciting. I've never done a raffle before. Let's do it. All right. First person it lands on is going to win this fig. Commander T. Commander Bree wins.
Harold's the winner. Look at that, Harold. So that's Harold, Commander Green. Congratulations. Look at that.
Okay. I got you jotted down. You're going to hit me up on Instagram. It is at ZAAPco_scrapyard.
Also, guys, for those who don't understand, the reality between Hot Toys and InArt, here it is.
Oh, jeez.
I am a god, you dull creature, and I will not be bullied by that. Puny god.
So that's about right. What happened to the
Okay. No, I just hit it for now because we're going to get into a couple other things.
All right, so go ahead.
Okay. So you got something for me though, Fabs? I sent you a list.
Yes.
So let's see. We'll rack up. We'll do something Star Wars themed next, I suppose. Here, let's
all right.
let's
So I
see.
got you pulled up.
We'll
So what do you need me to pull up?
Let's see. I sent you a text earlier.
Yeah.
Should we just get into it? We should just get into it, huh?
Yeah. So
Can we just get into it?
So first of all right. So here's the thing. A lot of you guys don't know who Brandon is, right? A lot of you guys have no idea who he is. I personally met him. Obviously, the first time you saw him on the stream, we literally had just started speaking a few days before that. So the one thing I want to get into with you is there are a lot of sites out there, that do what you're about to say. So tell everybody what it is that you do first, so we could get into.
So I'm a parts dealer. Okay, I do a fair amount of flipping of figs in the first place. I stick specifically to Star Wars. Occasionally, I'll go ahead and I'll run into a couple of things that aren't. But I started out. I started out doing figures, and I thought, in the beginning, it was just I looked at my Sideshow account, and I was every month I was getting pounded and pounded and pounded with pre-order fees. If it's Star Wars, I just instant pre-order, don't even care. 99% of the time I just fire off. So I woke up one morning and it was the 5th when all my payments come out, and I checked and I actually did the math and realized how much I was shelling out in pre-order fees every month. So I said, I see a lot of people. I joined a couple groups. I see a lot of people going ahead and buying and trading figures. Maybe I can get in on that. If I can flip, if I can buy a couple figures, make a little bit of a profit flipping them, then I can take a bite out of my collecting and kind of take the sting out of it a little bit. Well, because I don't do anything, in half measures, or I suppose I do, but I don't like doing anything in half measures. So we went from flipping figures to actually tearing figures down and selling the parts. Because quickly I got into following customizers. I feel like customizing is half of the hobby. So I got into following customizers and checking all those guys out and seeing just what they do. And the one thing consistently that I found was that people were struggling to find specific parts for the figures that they wanted to build. So I figured if there's a niche there and I can get in on that, then I want to get in on that. So it started out with just buying a couple of figures, tearing them down, selling the parts. And it really took off from there, So now everybody knows me as the parts dealer. I get, after gosh, I've been doing it about 2 years now, and I randomly get messages all day long from folks saying, "Hey, I heard you're the guy. You know, oh, do you do pre-orders? I heard you do pre-orders." You know, because I've kind of gotten into that game a little bit too. But it's mainly parts for me. It's been a lot of parts for a long time. You know, I go ahead and I get people coming to me looking for very specific things, and it's like I've got 3 messages over the last 2 days where people are going, "Hey, I know it's a long shot, but," and it's like, "Yeah, I've absolutely got that." So that's what I am. I'm the parts dealer in the community, and I enjoy it.
And now, how do you feel, you know, about that regarding competition? Like, have you noticed if you have competition in the community?
Oh, you know, there are long established sites out there that do exactly what I'm doing. Maybe not exactly. They go ahead and we know the popular ones, the popular 2 that are out there, or the 3. But what I do is a little bit different because I narrow in on Star Wars. Like I have an issue where, you know, if I lose interest in what I'm doing, I just stop doing it. And Star Wars is something that I've always loved. I can't remember a time where I wasn't just deeply in love with Star Wars. I mean, the sequels, that's a different story. But I really enjoy it. So I think that where I differ from all those other guys is that I focus on the Star Wars aspect of the community. I mean, at the end of the day, I'm one guy and I can get it done, but I can't do everything that everybody else is doing. So you go ahead and you have the other sites that they do TB League, they do all the third party stuff. It's just you get buried in everything that they got to offer, and I try to avoid that. So we stick straight to Star Wars, and it's working out pretty well.
So Daniel says, I wonder about folks stating they bought that Hot Toys part, cool brand and good info. Yeah. So now, do you only focus on Star Wars? Be specific on like what it is that you get, what parts do you get, what the parts do you focus on?
It's everything, man. I go ahead and when it comes to Star Wars, I mean, I do avoid the figures that don't have a whole lot of parts. Like I've got super battle droids just sitting right now because there's nothing you can part out on them. It's not like you can, you know, you're going to have to find a very specific niche buyer to go ahead and to look for, you know, parts like that. Somebody who wants to whack the head off a droid or cut a droid in half, something along those lines.
Right.
You know, but all in all, I anything that's got a lot of variety, anything that's got unique parts that you don't see over and over again. And we were talking about earlier, we were talking about how figures come out and a lot of them are just rehashes the same parts or they're just painted a little bit differently,
right.
You know, but then there are some figures that have really unique stuff like Rey and Dio is one that sticks out in the top of my mind because there are so many. That's how you get Leia's lightsaber hilt. You know, but who's going to go ahead and shell out $250, $300 for a figure just to get that one lightsaber hilt? So I feel like I provide a little bit of a service to the community in that regard.
Oh, definitely 100%. And not only that, but you know, you're not a website, you know, you're a person. They go right to you. You deal with them directly. Any questions, 1, 2, 3, boom, boom, boom. You know what I mean? It's not like you have to email a customer service website, you know, to wait 2 to 3 business days to them. You know what I mean? Like, it's none of that. They'll contact you 1, 2, 3. You're right there. You're obviously experienced at what you're doing. You could help them out. You could guide them with that as well. So all of that is important. Thomas Jones has a question for you. Will you be carrying InArt golden rings?
No, I will not. Sorry for the disappointment.
So serious question though. No InArt parts at all.
No. Okay. I want to, you know, I'm getting into a little bit of sideshow stuff. Sideshow is a little bit hard to get into because the quality of their parts, like their clothing, is pretty up to snuff. But the overall quality of their parts, like the hollow boots and stuff, items like that are kind of, you know, they're hard to sell from time to time. But I do get into a little bit of sideshow things, like especially Jedi outfits. People love sideshow Jedi outfits.
Michael, how do you do with parts? Like, is it something you do? Like, do you get like little things here and there, like to customize stuff, or you don't really bother with any of that?
Yeah, when I was heavy doing it, I was, you know, I would go like he said, you know, I'd probably go to one of the those other websites or eBay, you know what I mean? So and when I was really into it, I was like really into it. Like I was, you know, like supplying up, you know what I mean? If I just saw a cool part that I thought I could use down the road for something, I was buying parts, just stocking up inventory. You know what I mean? Just so I'd have it. You know what I mean?
I just remembered, especially for when you were doing the Mud Troopers. I can only imagine all the parts that you bought. Did you not?
Well, you know where I probably racked up a ton of parts is when I was doing my custom Killmonger. So before Killmonger came out, before the third party Killmonger, I did my own third party Killmonger basically with all Hot Toys parts. You know what I mean? So it was all that was like a thing of mine. Like it had to be a Hot Toy part. I couldn't use anybody else but official licensed Hot Toy parts, basically.
Yeah, exactly. And you're the kind of guy that that I'm looking for at the end of the day, because sometimes it's a matter of people just want to replace something that they broke on their fig. Sometimes you're going to walk by, you walk by, you knock it over, and then you wind up snapping a wrist peg, or you wind up having to replace a helmet because it's got a ding on it. At that point, people look me up, and whether it's that or one thing that I'm seeing that's really, really popular right now are clone parts. And clone parts are I mean, you would think that they're super easy to get a hold of, but sometimes just just a perfect part for your custom is just a little bit out of reach. So it's a lot of fun, but it's also a lot of work, and it's a huge mess. Like, just making sure my wife isn't stalking me right now. But yeah, like I've got literally a third of the house taken over with just boxes, inventory I haven't gone through yet, inventory that's organized, pictures that I've been shooting, and everything else. So if you want to contact me, you can always get a hold of me through Instagram it's at ZAAPco_scrapyard.
Type it in the chat.
Yeah, we'll go ahead and I'll dump that in the chat in just a second. And
also, he was asking, Collection Obsession was asking, what is your webpage?
All right. So the big announcement is the launch of the Zapco Scrapyard website. And there's the link in the chat. We got it. It's taken, I've spent the last 8 weeks, like a lot of you folks will go ahead and recognize that I haven't been posting. I don't know if some people thought that I was giving up the ghost. I don't think so, because I get a decent amount of messages. But the last 8 weeks has been about going through and cataloging. I've got over 3,200 individual parts. And I don't mean, I've got 5 heads, so I'm counting those as 5. I mean, individual parts. I've got 3,200 out of, gosh, I think it's about, I think I'm above 60 Star Wars figures right now that I'm working with. So the last 2 months has been about compiling that list, checking, doing a physical inventory, taking pictures. Not all the pictures are up right now, but they're coming. We've got a good, if you take a look at the website there, you're going to see we've got a good 20 or so figures that are posted. We've got more coming. It's been so long in trying to get this off the ground and get it done the right way the first time that it's just been a lot of work. And for the last 8 weeks, we've been pounding this out. I've got family that's been helping me. I've got contractors that have been helping me. It's been a big project. So we're excited to announce it. We're excited to share it with everybody. I think it lends quite a bit of legitimacy to what I do as well, because the one question that I do get, because I'll make comments in Facebook groups all the time. It's like, oh yeah, I can take your pre-order. Oh, my pre-order got canceled. I don't know why. Okay, well, I can take your pre-order. It's like, well, who are you? Well, now we can direct people to the Zapco website and give them a good dose of who we are, what we're about.
Brandon, do you have battle droid parts?
I have battle droids. If somebody's interested in parts, absolutely reach out. I went ahead and I posted the tag, or let me post it again. It's at ZAAPco _scrapyard. So you can reach out to me on Instagram there. If you happen to have me on Facebook, you can reach out on Facebook too. It's a good way to do it. Let me actually post a link to the Facebook page as well.
Yeah, go ahead. Guys, real quickly.
Oh,
yeah. So it looks like we got Michelle Pfeiffer. Mars Toys is making her. As you can see, we got 3 different styles of head sculpt. Remember that Mars Toys is giving those multiple head sculpts as well. So as you can see, we're definitely getting this one, right? We may get 3, as you can see. Remember that they do. I want to say one of them. No, that was Present Toys.
I so need this figure.
Yeah, this figure, I think it's necessary for anybody collecting, Batman. The problem is Mars Toys scale is very small compared to any other figure. They're very, very tiny figures, and that's the only downfall of this company. Their figures are all out of scale. They're great figures, right? The Joker, right? That prankster Joker, great figure, super tiny. all of their bodies that they use are very, very tiny figures. So how is this going to look? Who knows? But I can guarantee you a lot of people will want it just for, just to have her on the shelf, because it's a figure that we need 100%, especially having the Hot Toys Batman figures and never getting a Michelle Pfeiffer. Michael, how do you feel about it?
Yeah, I love it. I love it, dude. I'm hearing it first here, so this is
you're in it here first. Yeah, thank you, Brandon. How do you feel about something like this?
Not a Batman collector. I've got one on the way that just I've got for sentimental purposes, but other than that, not interested.
All right.
Nope.
Let's get into. You ready?
I'm ready.
Look how insane this website is, guys. Holy shit.
A lot of work went into this. A lot of work, a lot of time, and a lot of love. So I want to kind of tour everybody through the website a little bit and give them a feel for where we're going and what we're trying to accomplish. The number one thing that I have heard about parts dealing websites in the community is that their searches absolutely suck. It doesn't matter which one you're using. It doesn't matter what you're looking for. It's always difficult to find what you want. So that was the first thing that I wanted to tackle when we started building the website, or rather because this isn't an automatic search that just goes off of the keywords that you type into the descriptions and such. Like, this is a curated, tailored search. Okay, so the first thing that happens when you click into the search bar is you get the search recommendations. These are tags that I wanted to show people that they can use specifically to find certain classes of parts. So if you're looking for something related to the Empire, so these are your Imperials, this is your Darth Vader, these are your Palpatine, and so on and so forth. All those figures that really fit under the Empire, those go there. So you see we've got the 6 factions from the 3 different trilogies. Jedi, Sith, Mandalorian, Scoundrel. Scoundrel's a big one. That's one I didn't expect to catch on, but that's why we went ahead and we put it in the popular searches. Because when you hit Scoundrel, these are your Han Solos, these are your Cobb Vanth. These are the guys that, don't necessarily use lightsabers, but are more about like your smuggler class and so on. Right. So you can click any one of those searches to bring up parts results that are tagged that way. And one of the things that I really laser focused in on was making sure that the tags were applicable in every single individual part. So we've only got about 600 parts listed now. Like I said, there's another 2,500 or so coming. But this is a great place to start. So if you wanted to look at, we'll figure, we'll just do lightsaber for the heck of it. So these are your blades. These are anything to do with lightsabers, but you can see it's all relevant. It's all relevant to what you're looking for. Like, this is the cloth wrap that Rey used to go ahead and to tighten up the lightsabers in that last movie. So that's relevant. You're not going to, it's not like you're searching for a certain class like clone, and then all of a sudden you're just buried in everything from the Clone Wars to anything that even remotely is related to clones. Like, it's a very targeted and curated search engine, and it's something that I take a lot of pride in. It is by far what took the most time. The development of the site from absolute nothing, okay, to where it's at now pales in comparison to how much work went into the search engine. So as you guys go in here and as you visit the site and you're looking for parts, absolutely use the search and have every confidence in it. Filters, we went ahead and we created filters to target by slot. Okay, so if you're looking for a head, okay, doesn't matter if it's a helmet, it doesn't matter if it's a head sculpt, whatever it is that goes into the head slot is going to be in the head category. If you're looking for pauldrons for armor, or if you're looking for a shroud, like Reva wears, that's going to be in your shoulder category, and so on and so forth throughout. We also we made diorama pieces available as well, because diorama pieces are something that were notoriously difficult to find on the competition's websites. So that's something, that's my baby. That's what I spent endless hours behind the computer screen on for 6, 7, 8 weeks, was just getting the search engine right. Because the search engine, your entire site is powered by the search engine. So if you're gonna throttle back on the search, if you're not gonna have a good search, people aren't gonna enjoy using your site.
Giovan, welcome.
This is one of my favorite parts. One of my favorite parts of the website, just because it's so clean. I found a really nifty app for making photo collages. So some of these are kind of amateur hour, but I think some of them came out really well. But when you're shopping, you can select any one of these figures and find parts that we have in stock for those figures. Okay, so I love the slider aspect of it. I love the artwork. It all kind of comes together. One thing that we saw a lot of on the competition site was that if you searched for Kylo Ren, okay, or if you clicked a link to take you to sequel characters and their parts, okay, it was very difficult to distinguish which version of Kylo Ren you were looking at unless you knew specifically the part that you were looking for. So what we did to kind of to bring the clutter down and make it a cleaner shopping experience is we bundled together figures of the same class, okay, or the same figure. Like we had Paz Vizsla dropped, and he's it's the heavy infantry Mandalorian, same exact figure. He only has 3 parts that are different. Okay, so when you go into the Paz Vizsla category, it's going to have every version of Paz, or probably a better example of this would be Luke Skywalker. So when you go into Luke Skywalker, you're going to find parts. These are Snowspeeder parts. These are the Return of the Jedi parts, and so on. So every one of them has the SKU listed as well, and the SKUs are organized by the figure and by the specificity of the figure. So you're not going to search Luke Skywalker, okay, and get.
Before you continue, you said your only competition for the website is Kid's website?
No. There are a few of them out there, but I'll tell you, even when I was shopping for parts, before I went ahead and before I really took this on and seized this market, I had a hard time finding parts simply because a lot of the websites that are out there that deal in these are just not user friendly. The searches, we already talked about how terrible the searches were, but just trying to find exactly what you need. It's like searching for Jesse parts would turn up pre-orders for Jesse and boxes for Jesse and all that other stuff. It was really difficult to just kind of drill down onto what exactly you needed. So that's where a lot of the effort into the site went, was specifically into the search engine and the organization.
All right, hold on.
We also have, sure, go ahead.
We have a question from Joker J. Do you ship by boat and camel like Spec Fiction?
No, I do ship by camel. Our camels are fueled in California, and they can make it to New Jersey on a single hump.
And we got a super chat from Action Figure Academy. Thank you, my friend. He says, Fab, your rants are hilarious. Your laugh is contagious here. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it.
I'm chalking up that $10 donation there. I'm chalking that up because he was a troublemaker that started that last rant. So that's him paying the fine.
This is for you.
Thank you.
No, thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, you.
No, thank you, bro.
Thank you.
No, thank you, bro.
No, seriously, you.
No, seriously, thank you, bro.
No, for real, you.
No, thank you.
Thank you, my friend. I appreciate it. He was paying the fee. He was paying the fine.
Yeah, he's paying the fine, definitely. So a little bit further down, we've got the blog. I'm not going to be writing articles. That's not what this is about. A couple of those are just placeholders. But this is going to be these are links to communities in the 1/6 hobby that I feel like have value. Revenge of the Sixth is one of the most welcoming and most active and participative communities that I've ever been a part of, just in general, not even just in 6 scale collecting, but the admin and the mod team that runs the group, they're fantastic. They go ahead and they keep the scammers. They're like really on top of scammers. It's a great place to hang out and talk about whatever it is that has to do with 6 scale figures and customizing. Fabs figures, I don't know who that asshole is, but
wait, we have a question.
I put a link up there.
We have a question. What is the site?
The site is www. We're pulling from the 1990s here. .thezaap.co. So just like Zapco, it's thezaap.co. We're going to pump it in chat again.
Yeah, I'm going to do it too, just in case. So what is it? The www.zaap.
If you want to highlight, yeah, ZAAP.co. If you want to highlight that comment that I just put up and bring that up on the screen so everybody can see it for a little bit, that would be helpful too, I think.
Wait, hold on. I didn't get it yet. This is great at Zap. Looks quality good on you. Yeah, no, it looks freaking amazing. Like I said, the only website that I know that looks this good is 16kid.com. No, I didn't get your message yet.
No. It's in the YouTube chat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's the most recent comment.
Yeah, no, it didn't pop. I don't see it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know. It didn't pull over yet.
Got it.
Yeah, no. We'll wait. Brad says, any camel toes? Any camel toes. This guy actually says camel humps. That's an adjective. I don't see Brandon's comment. Yeah, I'm telling you, it didn't go through.
Oh, interesting. I wonder if YouTube
so
is
wait,
doing this to
www.zap.
It's the ZAAP ZAAP.co.
Gotcha. That's
here. I just sent you a screenshot of what the
so
what the
I
chat
posted
looks
it.
like.
I posted it. You guys should see it now.
There we go.
Okay. We got Rob in the house. Welcome, my friend. How are you?
I'm doing.
Welcome.
That's good to know. I didn't know that that YouTube filtered out links.
Well, did mine show up?
Yours showed up. Yeah,
Right, so
I can
it's
see.
not-
It looks like you're the only one that can post links.
No,
so
that's
there we
not
go.
true. I don't know why that happened though, but that's weird that it didn't allow you to do it. Yep, that one works. If he is not a moderator, he cannot put it. Oh, I got you. So that's another thing I got to do, Brandon. I got to make you a mod on the channel.
I love it.
So you have more control. Thank you, Nightmare. I had no idea. This is what happens, guys. I'm not a YouTuber. I know nothing about YouTube. I just hop on and stream and give you my views on stuff, and that's it. You're never gonna get thumbnailed into being here. You're never gonna get tricked into being here. What you see is what you get. Nothing fancy, no visuals, just straight truth, no games. Go ahead, Brandon. Keep going.
So further down, once we have the community pages, if a little bit further down, we have new in stock. So I played with the idea of bumping this up, but I didn't want to take it away from the collection stream. So anytime we have a teardown of a new figure, something that just recently dropped, like if I'm able to get my hands on a Mandalorian Obi-Wan, then you'll find him featured here as soon as I tear him down and get the parts photographed. This is one of my favorite sections on the site as a whole. It kind of gives you an introduction into how we link together with the customizing community. There are several customizers that I work with on a regular basis, not only for personal projects, but also to project manage customs for other people. So if you're the kind of person who goes to work and doesn't have 3.5 hours to sit on the stream, you don't want to have to dig up. You don't want to have to, you've got this grail, this ideal figure that you want to have done, but you don't have the time to really surf all the different customizers. You don't want to go ahead and shell out a ton of money for it and so on. You can reach out to us and we'll project manage your custom with our partners. So we partner with several customizers in the community, and they're always available.
Well, elaborate on that, because it's a big deal. You know what I mean? Because I've been in the community for a very long time. I've never gotten anything done. I've never gotten anything customized by anybody, right? I understand that that's a thing. It's a very underground thing. It's a very expensive thing. It could be, at least. Constantly getting these things made custom for you. Again, people do it all the time. People who don't buy hot toys as often, people who want a specific figure that they want themselves for themselves, that they think or assume that Hot Toys will never make or no other company will ever make. That's where these customizers come in. Again, it could be very pricey. You could spend, $500 and up for a figure. A head sculpt could be, $200 depending on where you go. There's tons of them. It's just, who do you go, right? Who's the good one? How do you know who's the good one? I would never be able to tell you, because I don't deal with any of them. But there are people who know where to guide you and who to guide you to get work done. So that's what I mean. So would you know how obviously you're dealing with people already, but how would you be able to know who's good and who's not as good?
With the field that I work in is in parts. So, I've established relationships with a number of different absolutely stellar customizers. So, there are some customizers I would go to if you were looking for a clone, because not only do they make good clones, but the reason they make good clones is because they love making clones. Okay, this photo actually is out of my collection, and this was done by one of the clone customizers that I use, and they're absolutely top tier. When we did this project, we used genuine Hot Toys bodies and undersuits. So it has the feel, it has the weight, it has the comfort, and it has every bit of the same presence that you get from when you open up a Hot Toys figure. So this is so what it really comes down to is finding the right person for the job. If somebody came to me and said, "Hey, you know, I have I want to do a dark side Ray from the last Star Wars movie, you know, that 2.5 seconds we got of dark side Ray," I wouldn't go to this specific customizer. I would take that project to another one. You know, so it's something that you know, it comes over time. Like I said, I've been doing this for 2 years now. All it's ever been is just shooting photos with timestamps and posting them in the groups for sale. And you know, the customizers, they all come to me and they chase me down because I have the parts that they can't make. You know, so if they can make some parts, they're going to make the parts. If they can't, then they're looking for genuine Hot Toys parts. Then that's how we're going to get it done. Now, in terms of actually having and commissioning a custom, one of the pain points, one of the things that frequently came to my table was that people are afraid of offending the artist. Okay, so when the artist shows you work in progress pictures of your custom, and you're looking at the head sculpt and you're going, "Oh man, I don't know how to tell this guy I don't like the paint apps," or you know, or "this color's too dark for the skin tone," or something, anything like that. People will actually spend the money and then not voice their concerns. So that I think that alone is worth the price of admission by going through us, because when you go through us, you can hit me up and say, "Brandon, this head sculpt looks like shit." Okay, I've got a close enough relationship with the customizer that I can go back and say, "Look, the client's not happy because this head sculpt looks like shit." Those are my words. Right. So at that point, you know, I take the awkwardness out of the exchange when it comes time to do something like that. And it's a service that people definitely leverage, and we've had good results with it.
Now, Bob says, "Is this true?" I wouldn't know, but he says a lot of customizers are allergic to answering messages. Is that true? Like it take forever?
That's another thing. It's definitely a thing that happens when you commission your custom and you're thinking, "Wow, okay, all right, I can see you know, he's cranking these things out every week. It's going to take 2 or 3 weeks and I'll have my figure." That's not really the way that it works, because a lot of these customizers have 4, 5, 6, 10 projects that they're working on at a time. So a lot of times what will happen is you'll reach out and go, "Hey, I'm looking for an update on my custom," and you don't get a response for 3 days. Well, again, if the artists that we're working with want to maintain that good relationship, I mean, first and foremost, I won't work with an artist who exhibits that type of behavior. You know, at the end of the day, even if it's just to say, you know, "There's no progress yet, follow up with me in 3 weeks," you should always get a message back. You know, so when you reach out to us, we're going to manage the entire project. We're going to make sure that you get the answers you need in the progress, the milestone markers every single time.
That's
now.
Go ahead.
The scrolling down now, I'm sure like people are looking at these images wondering what's going on here, but to build off of the you know, we're a parts site. Okay, so you know, maybe one day we'll get into, you know, taking pre-orders through the site and all that. We're not there right now. It's not what we want to do. It wasn't the intention of the site. Being a parts site, we want to kind of facilitate and encourage the imagination and the creativity. So if you come to the site and it's like, "Gosh, you know, I wanted that helmet," now you go ahead and you run into the slider with all these pictures. The idea here is to provide inspiration for your next custom project. So if you're looking for, you know, you got the itch, you got the itch, you're going to scratch it, you got to build a custom, you just don't know what to do. Well, then here we're always going to be updating. Every couple of weeks we'll be updating this section of the site with different slides to kind of give you a little bit of idea and inspiration for your work. So, you know, there are 2 types. There are the types that say, you know, "I want to hire somebody to get this commission done for me," and then there's the type that says, "I want to do this myself." So regardless of which direction you're going, we want to cater to that. We want to help you out.
TX Boy, welcome. How are you? Here's a question for you too. He says, "What's up, everyone? Just joining this evening. What is the site? Sorry if y'all touched on it already. So I'll see some custom clones I would love to have." So let me put it back in the chat real quickly.
Sure.
So www.ZAAPco.
Why don't you have it scrolling across the bottom of the screen?
That's smart.
Yeah, right there, like with the ZAAPco Show. I like that. That's a good idea. Look at Mike. Mike with the big
Mike,
brain ideas.
I know Mike's like all quiet. He's trying to figure out how to maximize your profit. Unreal.
I'm trying to figure out how you guys haven't figured this out yet. Banner.
I'm not a YouTuber. Banner. I'm not a YouTuber, so that's why on my end. I don't know about Brandon though. Let's see.
I think it's time to give something away again. What do you guys think?
Give it.
Now, don't get too excited. Don't get too thrilled. But this is our next boy up. Are we ready? Can you guys see the wheel?
Wait. Let me, because I had to fix the logo. Now I gotta take this off. Welcome, TX boy. Thank you for being here. Let me see.
Oh my God.
I never. That's a lie. See, Cassandra. She's becoming Brad.
How dare you?
In the Facebook for you, Fabs.
Say it again.
I put another pic in the Facebook for you.
Let's see. Hold on, Brandon. Are you setting up or something?
No, I'm ready to spin, man. Are we ready to spin this time?
Hold on. Let me see what Mike sent real quick.
There's a trend catching on, it looks like.
Oh, Nathan! Sick! That's awesome. Nathan, thank you.
Put it up.
I am. Wait a second.
Oh, I'm sorry. You're not a YouTuber.
Yeah. I'm trying to Nathan in the house with the repping the real ones. Look at this, guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, here we go. That's
you want to talk about limited? This is limited. These are limited.
Yeah, actually, you're not lying.
I ain't lying. You heard it here first.
You're not lying, guys. So, thank you, Nathan. I shipped his yesterday or the day before. So again, guys, hoodies for sale. 55 for hoodie, 35 for t-shirts, 49 for hats. You saw the hat, Mike. Show him the hat real quick. So that's Mike's slogan. Show him the hoodie real quick so you can see. So I have them in gray and black, guys. So as you can see, Mike has it in gray. Nathan has it in black. They're really nice quality. I don't get cheap quality stuff. They're gonna last forever.
You know what?
So
they are nice.
No. I don't. And the reason why, you may think, 55 for a hoodie, that's pricey. They're not cheap quality. I would never buy anything cheap quality because my thing is, you'll start using it, you start washing it. It's gonna turn to shit. And what are you gonna do with it? Oh, it's trash. I don't want something with my name attached on it to be looked at or treated as crap. That's why I told him. I said, make sure. Please give me the best quality hoodies you can get, for a decent price. So all I make of these, just for you guys to know, because I know a lot of people think that you guys are making a millionaires, supporting somebody's channel or buying a hoodie or something like that. I make $6, and that's depending on shipping, okay? Because obviously they don't weigh much, but depending on the distance, that's when I get hit with the amount of with higher amounts of shipping. So I don't make much on it. It was just, to get the merch out, to get the logo, and hopefully over time, I sell more. But I have, this is my first batch of my first order. Obviously I'm expecting more orders. So they usually take about 2 weeks to get made. So, it's not bad. All right. So back to, thank you, Nathan, as well. I appreciate it, my friend. So go ahead. Let's go back to, all right, guys. So another giveaway. Go ahead, Brandon.
Okay, here we go. We're going to, let's spin 4 people off. So these next 4 people do not win.
That's when it gets juicy.
I'll pick one for a special gift. We'll do that. Okay, I know what Joker's gonna get. All right, he gets a. We're gonna put. Let's see.
He said, "Wait, so Joker J is disqualified?"
Yeah, he's gonna get a consolation prize.
Oh,
he's gonna get a consolation prize.
Gotcha.
So we're gonna do 3 more, and the last one wins the figure. Oh, Puerto Rican.
Oh, Jose. No, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad for Jose. You know how many giveaways Jose won, and not only giveaways, how many raffles he won too. So I don't feel bad for Jose. Jose benefited from my channel. Jerry
loses.
He's gone too.
That's okay. We're gonna get him a consolation prize. You get a consolation prize. You get a consolation. You all get a consolation prize. Is this the third one? Is this the last one? This is number 4, right?
This is the last one, yeah.
Okay. James McCall wins the Shore Trooper Squad Leader.
What? Wait, what is he winning?
Shore Trooper Squad Leader.
Nice.
I didn't even know that's what you were. I didn't even know that you were doing. I thought you were doing another shack.
Oh, I slapped the hood of the box and everything.
I didn't even see that. Whoa! So who won it?
James.
Yeah. James McCall. Is he still in the chat? Let's check, because if he's still not in the chat, he doesn't win.
Probably not, but all right, we're gonna count. We're gonna
gotta be here, right? That's the deal. You gotta be here.
No, you totally have to be here. Oh, there he is. There he is.
Oh,
So James,
he snuck it in.
last second.
Because you know what I was gonna say? I was gonna say he has.
He was making a peanut butter jelly sandwich. He's like, I gotta get over there.
Oh man, I was gonna give him 30 seconds to pop up. Oh, that's awesome. That's great.
Congrats.
So to James, I've got James McCall.
Tell him, Jose, how many things you've won of my channel. Raffles, giveaways, everything. Jose's got it all. And he was the only person who showed up to meet us at Comic-Con, right, Mike?
Yeah.
He was the only one. A bunch of people said, oh, we're going. I had a whole list of like 7 people. Not one showed up. All lying sacks of shit. The only one was Jose. The only one.
Let's see. I got a question for the chat, for everybody in the chat.
Yes.
If you like Boba Fett, type hashtag I love feet pics. I just need to gauge this out a little bit. If you love Boba Fett, hashtag I love feet pics.
Oh, Cassandra with the happy birthday coming up. You got what? Oh, 6 days. No, 7 days. A whole week left. Happy birthday. Happy birthday.
I like how she's trying to wait. She's trying to weight the raffle in her favor. She's like, hey, my birthday's coming. My birthday.
Good move. Good move.
Look at that. A lot of people love Boba Fett. That's interesting.
Let's see. Well, you got a lot of I love feet pics. A lot.
Yeah, a lot of Boba Fett lovers out there.
I don't think
figure first.
I don't think it's so much about the Boba Fett love. I think it's about the free figure love. You know what I mean?
You think it's about the free figure love? Gotcha.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's see.
What's the next surprise?
Should we spin 5 more? What do you think, Fab? Is it time to spin 5 more?
I don't know. You decide. This
is
the ZAAPco Show.
Spin 5 more.
Oh my God! Another. What is that? The Mandalorian.
Death Watch.
Death Watch, buddy. Death Watch.
Wow.
That's how we roll. So
right, you're taking off how many now?
We're gonna take off 5, and the last one we take off is gonna be the one who wins this figure. You ready? Here we go.
The first loser.
The first loser. The first loser gets a consolation prize. Beth Ann. Is Beth Ann still here?
Wait, who's Beth Ann? I never saw.
Yeah, she's there. Let me see.
Sorry.
Where's a Beth Ann? When did I see a Beth Ann even say hello? Never. No, there's no Beth Ann.
She's here for some free figs.
Beth Ann gets a consolation prize. Let's take another one off.
Yeah, Beth Ann.
Loser 2.
Beth Ann.
Loser number 2. Here we go. Loser number 2. Khalib? Is it Khalib?
Oh, Caleb.
Oh, Khalib, loser number 2.
Caleb.
And again.
His name is Caleb. Oh, there she is.
Oh,
Beth
is it Caleb? Caleb. Sorry, Caleb.
Well, no, it's spelled Khalib.
Is Nefty? Nope. Sluggin? Oh, Sluggin is gone.
Wait,
Nefty survives.
Beth is here. Beth is here.
Beth is there.
Loser 4.
Loser number 4. Ed R. Look at that. Nefty narrowly dodging it again.
On the edge, Nefty. So this is the winner now, right?
Yes, this is the winner. Here we go. Who's going to win the Death Watch?
Oh,
4 losers.
Good luck, everybody.
1 winner.
Good luck, everybody.
Oh, Nefty. Oh,
Giovan.
Giovan. There we go. So let's see. Giovan.
Congratulations, Giovan. Wait.
Is he here?
He better
wait, is he here? I started right down.
He's here. He's here.
Oh, there he is. All right.
Oh, he's here. Absolutely.
Oh,
He's here.
you typed that fast. We're calling him out. You got to be here. We're like, oh, shh.
Yep.
3 letters.
They pop up immediately.
Congrats, brother.
Yeah, congratulations.
Okay, you know, actually, I'm going to spin one more for a consolation prize. We got plenty of people. We can keep deleting people. We're good.
Right.
Consolation prize goes to Thalia. Is it Thalia? Is Thalia here?
Talia
Thalia's
Myers.
there. Look at that. Consolation prize for Thalia.
Oh, Talia, look at you. Nice.
All right.
Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it.
Look at that.
So this is what the collections page looks like on the site. These are, again, you're going to pick the figure that you're looking for, and it's going to have all the parts that we have in stock for that figure. So I think there's about 20 or 23 figures up here now. Every day we're going to be adding new ones. Every day we're going to be adding new ones. One thing that I did want to point out, this field down here, so like everybody says sign up and you get like sign up for our newsletter and all that kind of thing. It's like, yeah, it's bullshit. We're using your email for marketing, right? Well, I'm telling you up front, I'm absolutely going to use your email for marketing. I'm not going to target your email address specifically. What I'm doing is I'm building a list of email addresses for Facebook advertising. So when you give me your email address in this field down here, it goes into a bin with all the other ones. And then when I have 500 or so, I reach out to Facebook and I say, hey, Facebook, I want you to target people with similar likes and interests as these 500 people and hit them with my advertisement. It's the most cost-effective way to market online. Now, what do I get out of that? Well, it's obvious what I get out of that. More people are hitting my site, more people are buying parts. But also, when we have when we've got links to community groups on the site as well. So we're going to get Rudy up here too, because Rudy's channel is great, man. I was going through. I love that Rudy does reviews on like a lot of third-party figs, like I don't like not Hot Toy stuff, because a million people do Hot Toys.
Yeah,
but Rudy does the figures.
Well, you got to understand why Rudy does third party. Rudy is a rep for 108 Toys. You have
I don't know what that means.
Listen, you have
but I'll go with it.
Collection Obsessed says he doesn't. You don't have his name on the wheel.
Oh, I'm pretty sure I do. Do I? Let's see. Collection. Oh yeah. Wait. There. Yeah, it's there. I can see it. It was there the whole time.
There. It's there the whole time.
Yeah. It was there the whole time, man. Wait a minute. Did he type I love feet pics? Because I got everybody who said they love feet pics.
Oh, maybe that's why. Maybe
we're gonna need Collection Obsession if we're gonna keep you on for the next run of raffles, buddy. Like you gotta start spamming the chat with how much you love feet pics.
Obsession Collection. You have to put down I love feet pics. You have he didn't even do it.
I know. You know, I feel like I got to take him off now.
So you got to remove him.
Take him out. Slide him out. Slide him out. As fast as he slid in, slide him out.
You can't not play the game and play the game. You know what I mean? Like you got to play the game if you want to play the game.
Yeah, right. I mean, what's not to love? They're feet pics.
But we're waiting on him.
We can do it. Look, we can do what we want here. It's after midnight. Like, just
it's after.
Peace.
All right, so he's not. I guess he's not doing it. So I guess you could remove it.
So, getting back to this, do me a favor and punch your email address in here, your Facebook email address, because again, when you're in all these different 1-6 groups and you like pages like Hot Toys, like Sideshow, and so on and so forth, that's how I'm going to be able to find other people who are just like you to target with advertising. So, punch it in there. The only time I'm ever going to be sending emails is when there's a hot drop. So if there's like when Padme dropped and I got my hands on a couple of her and started tearing her down for pieces, I might maybe send an email out about that. But otherwise, you're just going to have to check the site.
Let me ask you something. Would you be sending an email out like every like some of those other sites, like every year, maybe it's around Christmas or Thanksgiving, they do a sale where it's maybe 10%, 20% off parts.
I will be doing that because here's the thing, man. What I hate is when I sign up for a website and I start getting hit with like, look at our new bra collection. Like that irritates the hell out of me, man. I don't want emails about that. I want emails about, bam, here's your 25% off coupon. That's what I want. So yes, I will be reaching out with things like that. Okay. But you're not going to be checking your inbox and finding emails from me twice a week. I absolutely detest that.
I usually do that. I'll wait for like, you know, look, if there's a part I need, I'll go and grab it. But like whenever there's like that big sale and you have that big promo, maybe it's once a year, maybe it's a Black Friday, I'll stock up because I'll take advantage of that coupon.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'll be doing that all day long. We definitely, for all the special events, I mean, honestly, I like, this is a little bit of an ego trip, but like, I think I'm going to put out a special coupon code on my birthday every year. And it'll be, I don't know, maybe hashtag Brandon loves feet pics. I have no clue. We'll do something.
The other one, the other webs, like Black Ops, right? Black Ops always has a coupon. You got to use a coupon.
Sure. Yeah, exactly. And that's through the emails how you will get those things. Yeah. I mean, I might go ahead and post them on Facebook from time to time or Instagram, but yeah, email is going to be the way to go when it comes to that sort of thing.
Yeah, so it looks like a lot of people already added their email, so that's awesome. Thank you.
I love it, man. I appreciate the support.
Yeah, Brandon, let's see your pyramid. What pyramid?
So there's a meme that I love that says it's something to the tune of like, why work so hard because you can't take it with you when you die? And I'm like, bullshit. I have a pyramid in the back and it's all good. So somebody asked me this week like whether or not I would be selling the Mandalorian Obi-Wan Kenobi fig, and I said nope, that one's going in my pyramid with me.
How do I add my email, says Cassandra?
It's on the homepage at the very, very bottom in the right-hand corner. You can see it here. It's up on the screen now.
Circle it.
It says type email here, plus then click arrow. So there's an arrow there that you'll have to click once you type that in. So that's me explaining the intricacies of filling out a web form.
Intricacies.
I want to touch on the About Us page just a little bit. There's not a lot here, just a little bit of reading. Kind of gives a story that I told when we first opened up a little bit. The other aspect of what I do is buying. Obviously, if I'm going to be selling parts, I'm going to be buying figures too. If the day comes, and I'm not talking to Fabs because I can't afford to buy 1,000 figures, even if he's giving them away. But if the day ever comes that you decide, you know what, I don't love this figure so much anymore, or maybe, you know, I'm adjusting, I'm getting rid of all my Star Wars figures because I'm a terrible human being, and how can I get rid of my Star Wars figures? Reach out to me, whether it's through social media or, I guess, yeah, it's going to be through social media, but reach out to me because I buy complete collections all the time. So reach out if you got something you want to sell, and I'll tell you guys this up front. I can't pay market value because there's no room for me to profit at that point, but I absolutely can buy everything you've got if you're ready to let it go. So a lot of people will go ahead and try and post their collections. They got 20 figures that they want to get rid of, that they want to sell and get moved. And then they've got to negotiate with 15 people for every individual figure. Right. Okay, they're going to have people trying to lowball them, people trying to go ahead and get this, trying to get that, whatever it is. At the end of the day, who wants to go through all of that? Okay, when you can just reach out, I'll buy the entire collection. We'll take it from there.
That's awesome. That is true. A lot of, because piggybacking on your topic, it is true that a lot of people will decide, hey, I want to take my collection this direction, so they'll start getting rid of figures. So that's a good point that you made.
Yeah, and so if the question's ever out there, then yes, absolutely, we do that. Now, a little bit disappointed that this page wasn't ready to show you guys. The customizers page is in the works. It's almost done. I just need some key information before I can launch it. But the customizers page is going to introduce you to some of the customizers in the community that I work with. Some of them, want to stay a little bit under the radar, so we go ahead and we manage that. But the customizers page is going to provide an introduction into some of the customizers who are interested in taking on commissions, some who may not be interested but just want to showcase their work and and highlight that their relationship with Zapco. It's a great place. We're going to be featuring samples of their work. I've already seen some really amazing pictures, stuff that I haven't even seen in any of the groups before. So keep your eyes peeled. I'm thinking it'll probably take me another 5 days, maybe a week, to go ahead and get that finalized and to get that section posted.
So basically a place to connect the customizers with the clients.
It's not so much to connect directly with the clients as much as it is to promote them. And the perks that you get when you connect with the customizer through Zapco is, number one, like I said, you're never going to have the awkward conversation with the artist. Okay. And number two, we bump you up in the queue, because a lot of these folks they're popular. Some of them, like there's one that I absolutely love that I really, really want to work with, and she's amazing. She is a year out on her projects right now. So if you reach out to her for a head sculpt, or to have a head sculpt rooted, then you're absolutely 12 months away before you're going to see your product. That's just the way it goes with that one. So
Brandon, they're saying that E. William Nichols' hashtags are not coming up, so I don't know if you added him to the wheel.
I did see, I saw one with spaces, so I did get him on the wheel. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And for Junkie, I would like to hire soon, maybe by the end of summer. So hang out, drink water instead of milk, and come back to me in 3 months, and I'll be ready for an employee.
Yes. Says, so is this Star Wars only?
Yes, it is. You can reach out to me if there are other things. Like something that I've done before is somebody will reach out and say, "Hey, I really need this Batman head." Okay, so if they're willing to go ahead and pay a premium for it to get exactly what they want, I'll buy the fig and then sell them the head, and then I just kind of try and hawk the rest of the fig somewhere else to push it off my plate. So that's something that I do to help people out from time to time, but it's not really a service that I offer very often. So yes, the website is for specifically Star Wars parts. I love Star Wars. DC is trash. Sorry, I know you all hate me now, but it's just Star Wars, man. Like, I got to be honest. I was born in 1982. Star Wars came out in 1977. I cannot remember a time. I mean, I remember being like, I have flashes of memory from when I was 3 years old, and I was just carrying around the Star Wars VHS tape because I loved it. I've always loved Star Wars. So considering that that's what my passion is and that's where my passion lives, that's what I want to focus on with this project.
El Diluvio, welcome. How are you? Happy to see you here. First time. Welcome. So let me catch up real quick, and then before you continue, I'm calling dibs on Snow Troopers. Call me 24/7. Trying to get rid of some Star Wars figures. Oh, look at that. Eric's trying to get rid of some. There you go.
Hey, Eric can reach out to me. Eric, am I on the wheel? You're not on the wheel because I haven't seen a hashtag I love feet pics.
Brad will most likely not do that because he will put I love InArt instead. So he's probably not playing. It's my name on the wheel. Eric, I don't know, Eric, did you do the hashtag yet? Hashtag
I got everybody who dumped hashtags.
Yeah, so I guess there it is. There's Brad.
Okay, if the hashtags aren't working, just type I love feet pics in all capital letters, and I'll put you on the wheel.
Look at you got to be a moron not to do that. It's a hashtag I love feet pics. I mean, how hard is that? If you can't do that, you don't deserve to be on the wheel.
Mike's getting lit. I love it.
Really? If they got it, get them out.
Mike's like,
you weed out the dumb ones.
Mike's like, is this the InArt stream?
Really?
The DJ.
How do I get on the wheel? You only said it 19 times.
The DJ.
I hear my wife. My wife is choking on her laughter right now. I don't know what riled her up so much. She's watching the stream too, but I can hear her laughing across the house. It's great.
The DJ Ilwell, welcome. How are you?
I'm doing.
Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Welcome. We got
Big Rip in
the house. How are you, my friend? Welcome.
I'm doing.
Okay, we've got 26 people on the wheel. We've got 2 figures left. So we're going to spin off 10 people right now.
Wait,
we ready for this?
Did you add Big Rib yet?
I got Big Rib's hashtag.
Okay.
I got Eric.
Did you get Uncarded? I think Uncarded is in there.
I got El Diluvio.
He put InArt hashtag.
Oh wait, yeah, I see uncarded. Uncarded is all about
This
the.
is a joke. He's joking.
Hey, look at
No.
It's
We don't joke.
Not funny.
Honestly, you know what it stopped being a joke, Fabs, is when you went on a 25-minute rant about screw InArt.
Damn right.
You know why? You know why?
Mike
Because
went to the chat and started punishing people for talking about InArt. It was hilarious, man. I was over here dying trying to not interrupt the whole thing. It was absolutely hilarious. You
couldn't see it because you were in a blaze of anger.
I was blinded.
It was so funny because as Mike is devouring people over mentioning InArt and bringing up InArt, people are subscribing and becoming channel members over and over and over again, and you didn't even see any of them because you're just absolutely lit and on fire.
I didn't.
Okay,
right,
here we go. We're going to spin off 10 people, and we're going to, in that 10, we're going to give away 2 consolation prizes and a figure at the end. What a figure are we going to give away at the end?
Mike is so blunt. Brad,
I
Brandon.
know, I love it.
I know, I love it. Welcome, my friend. Thank you for being here.
We're going to do another Shaq. Oh man.
Is that the
fanfare cheering?
It was number 34?
No. If I had a number 34, I would probably hold on to them until all the other ones were sold. So here we go. Okay, we're gonna spin off 10 people, 2 consolation prizes, and a Shaq.
Wait, hold on.
9 losers.
Hold on. Don't. This one
Okay. All right. This one that was a practice spin. We were making sure that the wheel didn't need grease.
Wait, because he's got a hashtag. So the ill will, you have to say hashtag I love feet pics, and then you'll be added to the giveaway. Let's wait for him.
Did we get Brad? I didn't see Brad's hashtag, but we're gonna put him on there.
I think Brad did already. Did he not?
Yes. Everybody's saying he did.
No, I think he did.
Oh wait, Clinton says F the Lakers, so we're just gonna drop him right off.
Bye, Felicia.
Oh, there he is. Okay.
There he is.
All right, good.
The DJ Will. The DJ Ill Will. So we'll call him the DJ for short. Okay, here we go.
Oh, good luck, everybody.
1 winner.
Well, hey, the consolation prizes are kind of winners.
Right?
No, they're not. I don't even know why I said that.
Oh,
that was a short trip.
Peace.
That was a short trip. So that's 1 here. I better keep track before I lose track. So that's 1. Spinning again. I love this. Oh, Cassandra. I want to send Cassandra a consolation. Yeah, we'll do that.
Cassandra.
Okay.
That was 2? He's like, Jesus Christ. Oh, he came and went.
Oh, wow. Cassandra and then Brad, one right after another.
Wiener.
Darn.
Oh my God, you guys. Men lie, women lie. The wheel don't.
The wheel doesn't lie. I love it. Oh, Junkie's gone. Okay, this is number 5, so this will be for a consolation prize. Consolation prize.
Lou Figure, welcome. Happy Sunday now.
Andreas.
Bob says rigged.
Okay, here we go. No more consolation prizes. This is 5 people that are out. Number 5 wins the figure. Oh, Nightmare's gone.
Oh,
Hot Toys Nightmare.
All right, let's see who else.
Rudy's gone.
Don't worry about Rudy. He's the CEO of 108 Toys, so he's fine. Oh man.
Who else is gonna get dropped? Who's gonna get dropped? Animal Style?
Who the hell is
Animal Style? I have no idea, but we know he loves feet pics.
Wait, Animal Style? I didn't even say hello to anybody named Animal Style.
Bro, I hate to break it to you, but people have been coming and going all night long, man. We've been at this for a little bit.
I didn't even, oh, there's Rudy. Rudy says he's not missing out on anything because he already makes great 108 toys.
Here we go. This is the last loser before the winner. The last loser before the winner. Oh, good. He won. He won last time. We'll get rid of Carlos.
Carlos gets lucky. He wins. He wins plenty.
Does he? Here we go. This is for the figure. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
All right, good luck, everybody.
Who will it be? Who will it be?
Michael got
brain
it.
robbery.
Michael.
Is he still here?
Yeah,
is he still here? Sound off if you're still here, bro.
Michael.
No, he's not here. He's not here.
No, let's
Oh,
wait.
is he not here?
Michael, let's go.
Nope.
Michael.
Nope, he's not here.
Where are you?
2.5, 2 3/4, 1.
Oh, I love it. He's not here. I love it.
Oh, he went to bed.
And he's gone.
Wait.
Action figure. You know, action figure. I thought we did have action figure on here, didn't we? He was a red slide, and he lost about 10 spins ago, 12 spins ago.
Oh, all right. So Michael's not here. So the next spin, I guess, wins it then.
Here we go. Next spin wins.
Wait. Is he here? Wait.
Oh, we spun, man.
No, he's not here.
Oh, all right. Here.
Michael!
Oh, he's here. Okay, we're gonna get Leo a consolation prize then.
Leo, you lost.
Michael!
What is with the laughter? I'm dying over here.
Wait, Michael! Wait, where's Michael? Michael! Oh my God, that is so funny.
Controversy.
Congrats. He's here. No, who's a moderator? Oh my God. Controversy. Unbelievable.
Okay, so we got brain robbery.
Yep, Michael. Michael Welch.
Well, you know, is Leo here? I mean, would he have maybe he's not here, so we don't.
Leo's here. Believe me, Leo's here.
Is he here?
Yeah, no, Leo's here.
I know.
Well, there you go. He lost. That figure's heavy, man.
Damn, that Modak had me laughing so much I almost woke the kids up.
Oh, wait a second. Did Mike say to give it to Leo?
Oh man. No, they're asking. I guess Leo must he landed on the last spin?
Yeah,
well,
we did an extra spin.
Joker confirmed he was here.
Cassandra says, I never win anything. Fix wheel.
Oh, it's 100% rigged.
All right. So what else? You have what? One more?
I have one more figure.
You don't know about?
I have no. We covered off on all of it. If you know what, we should add to the slider down there so that way people who have won can reach out to me.
It's not .com.
It's .co, correct.
Yeah,
it's like the company name. The company name is ZAAPco, so it's the ZAAP.co. So the ZAAPco. That's an easy way to remember it.
Yeah, that won't confuse anybody.
Wait, so Michael, what are you saying?
Michael's just trying to bust my chops.
I got it. Just a little bit.
Yeah, no, you won, Michael. No, because the brain robbery's name is Michael too. So Michael is he's the winner. Unless you really want to give it away, Michael, that's up to you. I don't know.
Totally up to you, man.
He's gonna give it away?
Well, if he gives it away to Leo, it's going to this Leo. So that's up to you, Michael. That's
Oh, it's Michael's. I was just busting balls.
Yeah, I don't think he meant.
Come on, I'm
okay. You know what? You know what I'm gonna do. This is what I'll do. Offline, I'm gonna flip a coin, and whoever wins the coin toss.
No,
get the fig,
Michael.
And whoever doesn't win the coin toss.
No. Michael
won it.
He won it. He was in here already. He was just.
We didn't give him 30 seconds, really. So
exactly. So it's fine.
Okay, so you know what we'll do? We'll spin 4 more. Why not?
All right, 4 more.
Here we go. Who loses next? Oh,
there he goes. The other Leo.
He says his name is also Leo.
Yeah.
So both Leos.
Leo, loser.
Oh, Daniel said, I'm Leo.
You almost landed there, Daniel.
My middle name is Leo. Logan Wallace.
Two to
Logan
go.
misses out.
Who else wants to be a Leo?
Is this Will? Is Will gonna lose? Will loses.
Will Nichols out.
This is the winner?
No, we're just spinning them off, man. Actually, we covered off on everything on the website. We covered off on social media and everything else. Let's just spin them all down. Do you want to spin them all down and the very last one wins?
Exactly. We'll do that. That's the last one.
Okay.
And then we're out of here.
I like it. So this is what we're going to do. This time, we're not even going to show you what the prize is until we find the winner.
Yes. Perfect.
Okay. Here we go.
Leo said, I just jinxed myself. I was born in August, so I'm a Leo.
Daniel loses.
I knew it was you, Brandon.
I got hey to the future winner. I've got your figure in my hand right now, and I'm still not showing you what it is. Nefty loses. I feel bad when Nefty loses. I feel bad every time. I don't know why.
Don't feel bad. Nefty's got to send me about 6 figures that he doesn't want.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that's
Jim is out.
Poor monkey.
Let's see who else is out of here. Thomas Jones is out.
Is it, or is it Dimitri? Oh, Dimitri's gone. I know he's a Star Wars fan too, so that's a bummer.
No, I think it's Thomas Jones.
What happens if we spin this whole thing down and then that person's not here?
Then
wow.
We'll do the one before. We'll do the one before.
We'll do the one before. So the last 3, I'll go ahead and I'll keep a note on.
Yes. Well, no, just do it out of the last 3. Whoever lands wins. That's it.
You want to do it that way? We can do it that way.
We'll do the last 3, and then whoever wins out of the 3 gets the last.
Okay, sounds good. Here we go.
Meant to happen now.
Here we go. What if all 3 of them aren't here? Wouldn't that be funny? Big Rib loses. Look at that. Ricky's still in the running.
Who? Oh, Ricky.
Ricky.
See, told you.
Tom Jones. He's been here from the beginning, too.
I know. Brad says we never reset the wheel. Yeah, it's rigged, Brad.
Let's see who else. Next is going to be Clinton is out.
Ricky made it to the final 5 and lost.
You jinxed.
Close, Ricky, close.
Okay, here we go. I'm not going to say anything.
I think Thule's going to win it. I have a feeling Thule's going to win it.
Oh, are we jinxing Thule? Really?
Thule!
I told you, Thule's going to win it.
No, you're jinxing him, Fabs. You're jinxing him. Stop it. You're jinxing him.
Before we spin this, let's make sure everybody's here. Thule, Clinton, and Uncarded. We need you all to sound off real quick. We got to give them like a good 15 seconds, right, for the stream to catch up.
Clinton here. Thule.
I see.
Here.
Okay, Thule's here. Uncarded's here.
I'm telling you, Thule's going to win it.
They're all here. They're all here.
Oh, we got Uncarded left too. Oh, Uncarded's still in the game.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Here we go. Here we go.
Right, guys. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck, everybody. Fingers crossed. Are we ready?
Spin
Are we ready? Am I going to click the button? Am I going to click it? Let's go. Let's go. Let's see who's the winner.
Peace out.
Who's the winner? Who's the winner?
I told you.
You called it. You absolutely called it.
I told you.
Fabs endorsement. The Fabs endorsement.
I told you. Thule, this is for you.
Here we go. Here we go, Thule. You want to see what you won? Bam.
Wait, what is that? Hold on. Oh, you got Mythos Boba from Sideshow. That's a great figure. The body's garbage, but it's a great figure.
It's totally okay to piss on it as long as you clean it up immediately afterward.
Well, no, it's one of my favorite Boba Fett's ever made. It's just the Sideshow bodies are garbage, but it's a great figure.
Right. Yeah, I tend to if I get my hands on a Sideshow figure, the first thing I do is body swap it. So,
all right.
But yeah, Thule. Look at that. That's exciting, man. Thule won some stuff. Oh, hey, and by the way, Thule, if you did need a body, if you were going to body swap him out, you needed a genuine Hot Toys body. I know a guy.
Yeah, there you go. There you go, because that's huge. That's a huge option too to body swap. All right, guys. As always, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.